all my stuff for those videos. Appreciate it. This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super... I'm in my true form. Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here.
Music is code says whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Casilal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Music is code how are you?
It's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for everything that you guys do. Today, dude, not today, of all days. I'm renting a Thunderdome next week. Wait, hold on, what? I'm renting a Thunderdome next week, and I'll be battling 80s Dance Guy. I'll have Casper and D in my corner, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Hey, Raya. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad we got on the Plus program. It's all thanks to you. All down a Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa?
Is there a different one out there? Where?
Ooh, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. The mist is so thick today that my equipment has got little rain droplets on it. So I figured I'd start right in the park where there's less condensation. Hi everybody, welcome. Oh, I forgot my pocket mints. Oh no. I feel like an addict right now. I don't have my mints. What am I gonna do? Hi Rainbow, can you pin that comment for me please? How are you? What's up Dr. Goth? How are you? Drive safe. Hey Mr. Nobody, how are you? What's up Reality? What up Horn Sour? Oh my god, it's so hard to use my phone when there's water on it. Jagged Planet, what's up? What is up, everybody? So let me know if you can pin that or not, because I'm going to pin it if you can't. Please. God damn, I have to fucking clean my phone off of the water like every 5 seconds. And because I'm pushing all the cracks, it's operating very fucked up which usually doesn't happen when I close and open the phone. Fuck. Okay, we'll be good. It's not raining, it's just like the fog is on the ground. What up, Adam? Adam, can you change your name? And Mr. Nobody, can you by chance change the color of your username to something brighter? It's like one of my pet peeves is having to look super hard and hard click your name with this app so that I can see it. And not a pet peeve against you. It's just something that it sucks that I use dark mode so the background is black. So if you're using a blue or dark blue, it's really hard for me to see. You just click the 3 dots at the end of the chat spot on the right, and then, or whatever it is, there's something there, and you can adjust your chat identity stuff. It would make my day. Hi V-Kite, how are you? And how you doing today, Mommy Ninja? Are you feeling any better? So sorry about your loss. Oh, Adam, that helps a freaking bajillion. Thank you. That is freaking awesome. Thank you. So we get one of these classic cloudy days in San Francisco. I'm really not showing you San Francisco in its entirety if I don't show you one of these days, because if you live here, these are the days you experience, Days like this are an integral part of loving San Francisco. Oh shit, allergies suck. I'll take this weather over heat warnings. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully it cools off a little bit for you. We going on the trolley today? Okay, so since it's so cloudy, I want to wait for a more beautiful day to do the trolleys. So I think I might wait until we come back up here for Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. And come out here a week before Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, do a bunch of fun stuff, collab with people, invite people to Hardly Strictly, promote Hardly Strictly because it's a 3-day festival. And then after being here for a week or so, then we drive south to San Diego for TwitchCon. Yo, Jagged Planet with the tier 3. No freaking way. Wait, is my speaker on? It is on. Wait, why didn't I just get a sound alert? Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, man. Thank you so freaking much. Jagged for the win. 6+ points. Let's go. You guys, W Jagged. Oh, man. My phone is like kind of busted right now. That's not good. All right, let's check the yeah, I can't walk without having water on my screen. That's crazy. 27+ points for the month. Let's freaking go, dude. Thank you so much. Legend. Absolute legend. Oh, now you have the Danny Slay emote, by the way. Me and Drag. So use it wisely. Yeah, I can see the rain and the mist. The mist, not rain. I can see the water density kind of floating through the air. Oh, it's okay. Why is it acting like this? Bruh. I scrubbed my screen so hard because it was wet and now it's acting really fucking funny. Ay, ay, ay. Where are you headed today? Just asking. Paul, it's in the title. So today we're going to explore Golden Gate Park. And there's a reggae concert series here today. So I'm excited to check that out. It's at that like open area with the concert stage, the like amphitheater thing next to the Science Center, if you know what that is. So we'll take a nice San Francisco soggy stroll through the misty day. Try to make the best of it. Yeah. I think if I save the cable car adventures and trolley adventures for when we come back next time, we'll all have something really epic to be like, oh, I looked forward to this for so long. Instead of doing every conceivable thing that we possibly can while we're here, which is pretty much my goal most of the time when I do stuff, especially if I'm going to be there for only a certain amount of time. But yeah, I think it's a good idea just to explore and try to live like a local for today. Explore the park, check out a free concert at the park, hang out with you guys. I'm not spreading my attention between the I'm only simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube today because I think it's so important, because I've never had any issues with how much I love and appreciate Twitch and YouTube, and I'm not like trying to spread myself too thin, and like simulcasting on Kick is not like a money grab for me. Like I don't necessarily need our audience to go over there and start subbing and gifting subs there and stuff. Even if the sub split is 95%, which I get like $4 and 20 something cents per sub, which is great. But technically, if you wanted me to get a better percentage, you guys can just use PayPal. The real incentive for everybody who's becoming partner there is basically build up a community there and hopefully get more discovery and share your content with more people. And if you believe your content is great, sharing it with more people is a good thing. But also they specifically offer hourly pay even if it's low, even if it's like $100 or $200 a month. So I think it'll be wise to wait until they officially partner the account to really put some more efforts into it. And just, I mean, as far as a self-employed, self-made content creator, I don't want to divert too much away from what I've put thousands and thousands of hours into and built upon on my main platforms, right? But to those of you who did go over there and sub Lakebug and V-Kite, thank you. So technically, because I applied for like the fast track, I have a few friends and there's a few people who are like really good streamers who simulcast and multi-stream over to Kick too now, and they got on the partner system. So I was like, you know what, maybe we'll test those waters. So I applied, and then they emailed me like promptly and was like, yeah, we're happy to inform you, we'd love to fast track a partnership for you here. And so I'm just waiting until they officially partner my account now. But yo, Ramfrog, thank you. Ramfrog just subscribed over on Kick. So we're not simulcasting on Kick today. I'd love to just make sure that you understand where my intentions are, and make sure that you know, I love what I do, and I love being supported here. And Twitch has amazing discovery and amazing community tools and features and functions, and it's like our home, and it's safe and happy and kind, and there really isn't a lot of things to worry about here. So I just want you to know I love you guys, and I love Twitch, and I love YouTube. So I think it's safe to say that it's, on a professional level, it's wise for me to put my intention and focus into the things that I've put thousands and thousands of hours in until they live up to their end of accepting me to partnership and actually partner my account. So I think I'm just gonna be patient and respectfully wait for them until I put more efforts into it. But with that being said, I did spend like 2 hours last night setting up a business account on Stripe and then connecting that to Kick. So it is now subscribable. And so technically, if for some weird reason you did want to go over there and test the waters with subscribing, you can. And I have multi-chat set up. Even though I'm offline, I still see the notifications for there. So thank you, Ramfrog, for subscribing. And just to like make sure we're all on the same page, like if I'm simulcasting, I don't want the chat on Twitch to be less active, because technically, like, with the amount of money that I may earn over there starting out, it might be so low that just diverting my focus to Twitch primarily would make me equal parts revenue, right? And so for somebody like myself who's where I'm at, it's not like game changing. It's like diverting my attention to there could reduce my activity here. Diverting my attention to there, spreading myself too thin, could lower my income here. And so like technically, if I just put my main focus on Twitch, I'd probably earn the same or more than I would even multi-streaming there. So, as a person who's transparent and likes to explain how I feel, what my rationale is, what all the variables look like in my brain, basing things off of all the experience and thousands of hours I put in, and how I market myself and how I brand myself and how our community is and stuff. So that's pretty much my thoughts. So thanks for hearing my thoughts. Hey, Lone Ranger, yes, crucial Reggae Sunday, 4:20 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Hosts, Irie Dole, DJ Guidance, DJ Sep Special, or DJ Sep, special guests, Selecta, Rebel, and Chilbo. Nice. Okay, but yeah. Good to hear you got set up correct again. It does seem like a nice steady stream of passive income, possibly, yeah. Yep. Today we get a down-to-earth chill stream. I'm all yours. We could do it where, like, instead of me taking one day off one of these weeks coming up, I do like an exclusive one over there. And we try to like see if all the regulars will at least come hang out for one day there, which will probably be a higher viewership and higher chat count, which we'll be able to estimate and get some analytical kind of insight into what it looks like, and then while simulcasting see the difference, right? But all of this is so unexpected, you know? Like, I noticed a couple streamers that I respect that are happy-go-lucky, positive, really nice communities doing it, simulcasting there and getting partner there. And then like 4 days ago, they announced the Fast Track Partner Program for people who are partners or who have large accounts on other platforms. So I was like, oh, well, what would it hurt to apply? And then they accepted, and I was like, oh, shit. So I don't want to like rush, you know? I don't want to like go gung-ho, and I want to like slowly build up the momentum and gracefully mention that we can, you know, look forward to expanding a bit. Maybe people over there who most likely already have accounts. Oh, true. No, they don't do that. It would be interesting if there was like if you could click the tab of viewers and it said like subscribed, unsubscribed. So you could just like pick their name. Aw, thank you so much, VK. Oh yeah, discounted subs, dude. You guys. For today and the next 5 days, subs are 35% off. There was a few people in the beginning of stream, VK, that said that they don't have a sub. I don't know if they're planning on subbing, because I think gifting subs anonymously can be better than gifting in particular to certain people when it comes to the Plus program, because some of those people would pay for their own sub when they get the chance, which would give me plus points. And then when it's anonymous, it very rarely gifts a sub to somebody who's like, oh shit, I wanted to help with the plus points. I was gonna pay for like a tier 1, 2, or 3 myself to help. So anonymous is not the worst option. I mean, I guess you could ask them, do you plan on subscribing on your own to help with the Plus program? I usually say, who's not subscribed, type 1 in the chat. And then when you go to the like, anonymous gifting section, or when you go to like the gift a sub section, you can it can say like either do it anonymously or you type in a specific user's name, and it allows you to send it directly to one person. Like if we already hit the plus points for the month, it doesn't really matter, I guess. A lot of mind games. Kind of hate getting on this late, but I do feel good about streaming today. But yeah, this is a day where we can chat a lot and catch up with each other and talk about how the trip in San Francisco was. Incentive of the day. If we hit all of our goals today, and maybe tomorrow or something, we leave a day early. Instead of leaving on Wednesday and having to try to be there by 5 p.m. to be there for the dogs, we can leave early. If somehow we supersede our goals today, we could even leave like tomorrow. Because this is the weather we're looking at for the rest of my trip. And not just here, downtown too. I checked. Usually downtown has like more sun than this area. And around noon the sun cooks off all the fog down there. But based off the weather reports, it does look like it's going to be cloudy for till we leave. It's a little humid because the clouds are creating so much moisture and my body heating up. It's like clamming up. Sheesh. Yeah, what's been everybody's favorite part of the trip so far? Plus there might be issues with the political issues in LA. Oh yeah, true. You mean like traffic and just routes and stuff? Like if I'm trying to make sure I'm there by a certain time and like I'm expecting it to work out, there's a chance that it might not. We might come up with some unexpected road bumps. That's true. Damn. Good point. When I first like looked at that comment, I thought you meant just like downtown, like the ice raids, like just going there or something. I think I get what you mean. Yeah. Probably wise. Yeah, they started like lighting cars on fire, breaking windows on cop cars, looting buildings, setting fire to the side of hillsides. It's crazy down there. And it's gonna be sunny in LA though, so we'll make the best of it. Alcatraz and Porch Fest were highlights in your opinion? Hell yeah. Oakland was that big? Nice. Anybody else? Yeah, meeting Princess and Roy that day and just like casually walking around with friends for a couple hours, that was nice. The Golden Gate Bridge, I felt like that was a great way to start our trip here. Where the first full day we had here, I walked all the way across town through the parks and through Seacliff neighborhood and through Presidio to the bridge and then across the bridge and then under the bridge to the hill on the other side. That was cool. Yeah, Porch Fest was sick. I'm so glad I actually got to sit on a porch during Porch Fest. Oakland was really cool. It was nice starting all the way over there in Berkeley, going up into the tower, walking like 5 miles down Telegraph Avenue all the way to Oakland from Berkeley, which is from Berkeley the city to Oakland the city. And then walk into the lake. And we got that triple raid from Vanguard, Arav, and Office Drummer. And then we got to check out the market with pretty good gaming. I mean, the first Fridays, which was cool. He said usually it's crazier and usually there's like bands there that draw huge crowds. So he said it was a little bit different than sometimes when it turns out really good. But then going to first, the thing at the end of the night by the lake, days like this, that was so fun, dude. Dancing with everybody, watching everybody super happy and just like flamboyantly being themselves with no judgment or worry. That was cool. I feel like it's rare that you see places where people can just dance like no one's watching, you know, but there's tons of people watching. So that was sick. Yeah, so much has happened that it's hard to even keep track. It's so fun though. What up, Commanda? Hi, Smiley. Hi, Dipsy. How are you? It's so good to see you. So good to see all of you. Dolores Park the first Saturday, like last Saturday when we went there. That was really cool too. You know, the usual tired stage. That's how I felt this morning. It's amazing that it happens every week. I know. I would imagine that since it was also First Friday, which only happens once a month, that probably like really attracts more people. So I'd assume that going to days like these on a First Friday is probably like the most hyped day that you could ever go. So I think we got lucky. Partnered hype. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to actually partner my account until I do more simulcasting there. I don't want to spread my focus too thin on everything I've worked thousands and thousands of hours to build up. And I want to build like some excitement for like a debut stream there instead of sort of nonchalantly simulcasting. I think the 8-hour stream yesterday taught me a lot, you know. I didn't even think about raids or hosting. I didn't even think about anything. So I was like, okay, I took notes throughout the day. And I added Stream Elements chatbot there. Because we stream more than 5 hours, I was able to set up my earnings page and make a Stripe account and connect it. So now it's actually subscribable. Smart, your great sales skills. Thanks. And it's fun to test the waters real quick one time for now. You know, I think chat is a little slower when I simulcast there because a lot of my regulars want to be there and support me in my endeavors and test the waters themselves. And to be completely honest, like when you get paid hourly there, view count and chat actually dictates how much you earn. But right now we're not even partnered yet, so I don't want, you know, I don't want things to get twisted. I did message customer service this morning though, and they said they forwarded my inquiry to the people who work on partnerships, and then partnerships responded saying they had a large influx in applicants and that it might take a few days to get a response from them, but I'll get a response in my email. So I think it would be mutually beneficial and in both parties' favors for them to expedite that process. Because I've seen people like a few days ago apply, get accepted, and immediately get, like the same day I was accepted, people were like, look, I got accepted today. Look, they already partnered it today. So I don't know what the difference is between myself and them, but I've already got a pretty damn good thing going on my other platforms too. Dude, you guys know I talk about it all the time. It takes my entire waking life to pull off what we pull off here. I stream all day. I lay in bed all night thinking about what I'm gonna do. I make plans. I look up maps, routes, mileage. I look where I can park. I look what buses I need to take. I look up the costs of all the things I want to do. I literally close my eyes after doing all my back end work every single night just to bring you guys what I think is great content. And for me, it feels good to have stuff planned. And when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, gotta get to the gym, gotta take a shower, gotta shave, gotta make sure my backpack's filled with snacks, gotta make sure everything is charged. And then you know, it takes my whole waking life. So I don't want to spread myself too thin until things are officialized. And then I can, you know, juggle more. You love how I take care of the Discord too? Thank you. Pretty mellow, hi. Really shows how much you care. Thank you. Hopefully this phase is almost over. 11th is a special day for me. what is the day? You feel a bit guilty because you've done nothing all weekend? That's okay. Sometimes the weekend is for doing nothing. I've been listening to the Fab guitar playing with Dipsy Doo. Wow, nice. Yeah, thank you also. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. So welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in San Francisco, aka San Francisco, aka Bay Area. Yee! And we're in Northern California right now. Technically, this is like day 12, I think, of us being here, streaming every day with no days off. I am simulcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Shout out Twitch, Twitch. I love you, Twitch. Love my community. Shout out YouTube. I love YouTube. Actually going to be having a laptop soon so I can work on editing videos for YouTube and stuff. And just kind of warm myself up to doing that. And yeah, so welcome everybody. We're walking through the Golden Gate Park, the biggest park in San Francisco. We're gonna explore around here all day. There's a reggae concert at the parks for free, starting at 4:30 p.m. And the incentive of the day is, if we hit all of our goals, we leave San Francisco early. And I know it's not fun for some of you, but it is gonna be gray and moist, and it's tough for a streamer to stream when your phone's getting wet from the dew and the mist. And it's less motivating when I wake up in the morning and there's no sun. Like, I can keep going back to back with no days off. If I wake up to the sun, man, it's like, I'm alive. Fuck yeah. Sunshine. Fuck yeah. Life is beautiful. Fuck yeah. And I'm like, I get out of bed. I'm like excited no matter what. Even if I've streamed like 8 days in a row. If I wake up and it's sunny, I'm like, another day, dude. No rest for the wicked. Let's fucking go. You know, I'm only gonna live like so many years on this planet, man. I'm trying to get in as much exploration and fun, and I want to share that with you guys as much as I can while I'm fucking here on this planet. That's my motivator, man. Obviously, I respect and honor my body. If I truly need a day off, my mind doesn't even have to decide whether or not it's a day off for me. I just lay down and do jack shit and enjoy the day off, you know? And then I announce it at like 1 p.m. hella late, and I'm like, sorry guys, day off today. And everyone's like understanding of it. But so I think getting down to LA and seeing sunshine and seeing hella people at the beach every day, being active and fit and like walking and running and rollerblading and skateboarding and stuff will like re-encourage me to keep going, you know. Mr. Nobody, would you be so kind to change the color of your name to something like a brighter color? I'm trying to ask everybody that uses dark blue to potentially change it to something brighter. It's so much easier, especially like it's already hard, especially if it's sunny, even harder. But when I'm wearing the sunglasses and it's kind of not sunny, it's like, what? I have to like look hella hard in eyes. And I have like perfect vision, so it's not like something that I feel like is just me being nitpicky or something. It's genuinely difficult. No, Mr. Nobody. It changes only per channel. Doesn't it? I'm almost positive. Do you guys know? I'm almost positive if you change your chat color, it only changes it for that channel. I could be so wrong though. I could totally be wrong about that. Can anyone confirm or deny? How do you do that? I think you can. There's a thing like to the right side of the chat where you type, like next to the send chat button, and then you click it, and then it'll say like chat identity, and you can change your badges, and you can also change the color. Getting to hear the beatboxing more exciting. Doctor appointment, I'll be back shortly. App keeps freezing on me. Hopefully this phase is almost over. The 11th is a special day for me. Congrats, Dipsy Doo. Oh, dude, I was very much clueless because I wasn't sure what you were talking about. That's awesome. Oh my God. You're cooking up a little baby in there. That's exciting. That is so exciting. Oh, nice Irish Beast. Yeah, that's easy to read. That's easier to read too, Mr. Nobody. Thank you. It's a little easier. You should go type in his chat, and even if he's offline, and see if it changes from between here and there. But yeah, even when we do start simulcasting on Kick, my hope is that, you know, we've always had like a really beautifully healthy, active chat on Twitch. Like, even if we're at like 50 viewers on a lower average day, we still have just like a non-stop moving chat. And I want to make sure that it stays that way. So, just putting that out there. We've got something special here. I didn't stream here for so many years and for thousands of hours to diminish or reduce anything that's built up here momentum wise, you know. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of commitment and passion to successfully do what we've done here. So thank you guys. Can't confirm it changes everywhere. Oh shit, you're screwed, Mr. Nobody. Hi, Lorna. I read that there were earthquakes and a tsunami warning for San Francisco. Any truth? I didn't get any. If that was true, I would have gotten like a dramatic warning on my phone that goes like, eh, eh, eh. I've gotten them before in the past. So I'm pretty sure that we're fine. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's good to see you though. Good morning or afternoon. How are you? How's the sickly caretaking that you mentioned? Or nursing? Hopefully they're feeling better by now. If not, they are in good care with you. Yeah, so we'll be at the center where there's like the theater and then there's the science center and all that cool stuff in a little bit. Glad to hear that the nursing is still going on, but better. Okay, good. Good. You didn't tell me what's wrong with them, but I hope it makes sense to say I hope they get better soon. You know, I don't know if it's like a prolonged, ongoing health issue that's sort of permanent but has kind of turned downhill a little bit, or I don't know if they're just dealing with something that seems more temporary, but I really do hope they feel better soon, whatever that means to them, whether it's temporarily better or whether it's fully better. 2 of my sisters had pulmonary fibrosis. Oh, wow. Damn. Is that similar to cystic fibrosis? Damn, look at the heavy duty like semi truck front to this thing. Oh, it's a fucking beast. Damn. That thing is a beast. I hope they feel better. But like cystic fibrosis affects the lungs. I hope they feel better. Gosh, I have these songs stuck in my head. They're so good. Fuck it. Might as well ingrain it deeper into my brain. Oh, wow, V-Kite. Tell me this song isn't just so beautiful. His voice is so nice.
See them come together. Oh, they would not be apart. For every other day is another. And that's the only way to start.
True, Lorna.
Can live as one as lovers, live as two as enemies. So many never know the difference.
I want to listen to the chorus and think about, could I cover this, even just if it's just a 5-second thing I sing and play?
Pale light in your hands, for understand how lovely can be. With the pale light in your hands, for understand how it can be. A vicious craving in my
That was the chorus.
burning in my
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work.
kept me one step away from something I could not find.
Hi, Jessica. How are you? What's good? Welcome in.
Till I looked
Hope you're
inside
doing
my
well.
aching heart and saw
Sorry I got on so late, everybody. It usually kind of squashes my viewership a little bit, so the earlier I get on, the more likely I am to gather up some lurkers and people who keep me tabbed up when they go to sleep, like in the EU or other places in the world. So you guys are my ride or dies today.
So many never know the difference. Come step in the dark with me. With the pale light in your hand, before I understand how loving can be. With the pale light in your hand, before I understand
how it can be. It's moist. My glasses have like raindrops on them. My phones are getting wet. Any open space is just fog heavy. Let's go back into the forest where the trees protect me from getting my equipment wet. It's already less wet. Nice. Appreciate you. Oh, you loved Alcatraz? Oh my gosh, I had such a good time there. That was so cool. We even have an emote from Alcatraz now. Looking and making dinner. Nice. Man, it's getting more misty as I stream. Na na hey, 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 na na hey. This reminds me of Xavier Rudd a little bit. Kind of more like indie folky than like hippie. It's so beautiful in here. Oh, that's a cute cat emote. Are we gonna save Pacifica for the next trip up north? Yes, that too. So we're gonna save the cable cars and trolley rides and Pacifica for our next trip out here. But when we come back out, we're doing Golden Gate Bridge, we're doing Dolores Park. But the only difference is that there'll be different events happening at that time. So we will be able to like experience fun things that are not like super redundant, you know. Walking through the woods on cloudy days, yeah. It does kind of set like a really cool kind of tone. I agree. I actually used to live up in Humboldt. I don't know if you guys know where that is, but it's like 5 hours north of here, up the coast, and it's even more foggy. I'm talking such thick fog, you gotta put your bright lights on, even in the day. Like they'll give you a ticket if you don't keep them on. And in certain areas, you're driving with your windshield wipers on full blast, even though it's not raining, it's just so wet from the fog that you're driving through. Yeah, Tommy, yes. I lived up there. There was like a record number of greenhouses growing weed where I was living, like 400 greenhouses. One town. And my blues. So if we hit up all of our goals today, guys, we go back to Los Angeles a little early. And then I can look for shoes because LA has a ton of shoe stores. Some of my plans may be impeded by the fact that there's riots and anti-ICE protests and ICE raids happening. So I'll do my best to make it as good as we can. I'll do my best to stay safe. But there might be a day where we go out there and cover some of that footage so there's feet on the ground with a perspective that's not mainstream media, you know? Because they like to switch the narrative up and confuse the low IQ fucking voters of the world to believe that everything they're doing is for the betterment of us. When everything they're doing is for the betterment of themselves, no matter who gets voted in as president. It's just a big shit show of division. People choosing sides. So, you know, I think they're just trying to protect themselves and not protect us. They're trying to protect the likelihood that they stay in power because, you know, there's validity and then there's questionable shit. You guys should always be questioning the narrative and the intention, you know? Educate yourselves and don't let other people choose what you think is moral for you. I think morality is deep in your heart and you know what's right and you know how it makes you feel. And there's no switching up on that unless you stare at the news or stare at Twitter and believe that what all these people that don't study any of this shit, that just make assumptions and jump the gun and pick a side, that they're a part of the division. They're a part of the lack of education and lack of awareness and lack of self-righteousness and lack of morality. So no matter who you vote for, watch out. Make sure that the people you believe in are doing things for us and not just for them, because just like I said, no matter who the fuck becomes the president, their focus is on them and their focus is on keeping all of their investors and all their corporate bigwigs that run the country happy. So, you know, America is a beautiful place and I love it here, but you just have to think for yourself or else you're just a sheep. And I don't even want you to inherit my opinions, you know what I mean? Do what you do. Be you, but that's my 2 cents on the issues. Don't trust whoever wins, even if you voted for them. You're just voting for the lesser of two evils, and then you got to watch them closely to make sure that you're not going to regret your vote. Yeah, true. Need to get a press pass. Wait, a press pass for which? Who is this, Danny? Oh, the last one that came on right after the first one I mentioned. This is called Joe DeVito. Joe DeVito. Oh, yeah, somebody recommended this the other day, and I was like, thank you. Thank you. It's Joe, J-O-E, DeVito, D-E-V-I-T-O, If Life Was Long. So good, huh? Hey, Jim Messa, I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Oh, it's so wet over here. I'm getting misty-eyed. Yeah, you mean the Emerald Triangle though, right? The Emerald Triangle splits between like the Bay Area, Humboldt, Ukiah, and like inland where a lot of people used to grow. Then Southern Oregon went fucking hard in the growing paint.
But if you came knocking at my door, well, I'd ask for mercy like a fool and beg for more if life is long. Then my blue. It's weighing heavy on my chest, my mind. But if you let me keep my skin and bones, I'd watch the autumn leaves fall through and see my blues folding too.
It's crazy because when we get to LA, I'm not going to be wearing hoodies at all. I might even just start streaming in jorts and a t-shirt every day. It's too hot for that down there now. Right when we get there, LA, especially downtown, it's going to be like 80 degrees and up every day. And higher every week that goes by. At least it's like 12 degrees cooler in Santa Monica and Venice though.
And I lose. Life is long, then my blue.
These blackberries are coming in, guys. If you live in San Francisco, take a walk through the park and get your little basket, collect some berries, make a pie. Something. Oh my God, Vikai, thank you so much. Let's jump right into it. First bits of the day. Thank you so much, Vikai, for starting the hype. Thank you. This is so cool. I wonder if this is just a fun design or if this is like a maze or some kind of game. The outer circle does not meet the inner circle. Or wait, no, it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah, the outer circle does not meet the inner circle. How the fuck? All right, let's try to follow this rose out. Oh no, my bitrate sucks over here, right when I'm doing something fun. Of course. Anything not bright green is lava. Even these cracks. Gotta move fast, there's a bike coming. Sorry about the wind. We did it.
Just cast away the chains of doubt. Have the courage to be free.
This song is fucking awesome. Groovy. So yeah, whatever day we hit all of our goals, we leave the next day. That's what we're gonna do. It looks like somebody dropped a bar of soap in here. This is what my bathtub, my non-existent bathtub that I haven't had in years, looks like. I know, they man-made this too, so it's like, it's fairly impressive. What up, Smooth Stone? How are you? I liked that song. That was a good song. Excuse me. Taking a nap, listening to the white noise. Nothing's gonna wake up that duck. Yeah, that's true, Lorna. I always look forward to the sun hitting everything and making everything brighter, but you're right. Oh shit, I have a low bit rate? No. Stay with me. And my bit rate sucks over here. Stay with me. Better stay with me. Stay with me. love when people walking on the path look up at me and they just are like, what the fuck's this guy doing? I have to kind of switch up where I'm holding it so they don't feel awkward, as awkward as I do. So at 4:20, what time is it now? So in 2 hours, there's a reggae concert happening here. So it's gonna be like loud, and hopefully they're really good bands and DJs, and it's a vibe. Next. Yeah, my right foot, like the front of my foot, like the front part of the arch, it hurts because it's like flattening on the bottom of the sole. Just while the walking, losing all the grip and the density. Back the moment I was wishing it's over now. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The minute I was wishing it's over now. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's over now. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's over now. I need it more than ever. Go back, hold on. You back. The moment I was wishing it's over now. The minute I was wishing, oh fuck, hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's over now. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's over now. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's over now. Thanks, Adam. It is beautiful. Lots of selfie view today. I just want to make sure you guys feel inclined to chat with me and stuff. We can actually catch up more. Because sometimes when we do stuff, there's a little less chatting, which is fun. It's more immersive. But today's a good day to keep up with each other and hang out and chat. What'd you guys eat for breakfast or lunch today? I ate 2 string cheese for breakfast. I felt like it was wise. Like after I ate that Chinese food last night, I was like, ooh, I ate like a protein bar right after because it has way more fiber. And then this morning I ate 2 cheese sticks because it reverses the potential of, bad bathroom experience. Too cold for Tort to go to Spark Social today. Aww. How are you otherwise? Here, let me put on something like super beautiful for this. We're going into the Rose Garden, guys.
Stop dropping and rolling. I keep me ready for the moment. Oh, baby, you're not alone. Everybody deserves some sunshine. Late night, but you never on time.
Why?
I'll never let you control me. All you need is
This is good. This will work. Doing well. Also watching Bark Talk and hanging with Tort. Nice. And we walk the half circle. Sheer bliss.
All right, we're gonna. Oops, sorry.
It's okay.
We're gonna walk.
Bro, I wish I was there. Aw. How hot is it in Arizona? Sauteing some mushrooms, portobello, and shiitake. Nice. Hope you're doing well, man. Just a quick check-in before we head out. Nice. Thank you for checking in. Are you in AZ? 97 already? Oh, Jesus. That's crazy. Especially when you like live in the Bay Area and you're used to like moderate climate, like the best weather in California, especially in the summer. I mean, it does get hot out where you live, but not like Arizona hot. Hot nights are the worst. Oh my God, yeah. And in my van, even just being in LA, that's like a reality that's sucks ass to have to deal with. You know, if for some reason we made substantial increase in revenue, and if for some reason like Kick was like, oh wow, we really think you have a positive influence on this platform, we'd love to up your pay per hour or something, like some kind of crazy, almost life-changing shit, then I would probably buy a new Sprinter. I'd buy a high top that's a little shorter in length, and I would build it out. You know, that way I can stand up fully, have solar, fans built in to just alleviate the temperature shifting and summer to winter, things like that. Have I seen cold blankets that keep you cool for like 45 minutes? No. But a weighted blanket is kind of like that. It's like the sand inside of the weighted blankets seem to cool you down. Interesting. See, what I do is in the summer, I just lay down on my blankets and don't pull them over myself and just sleep like in my underwear. So no blanket is the cold blanket. Can't see the movement of things behind me. little blue sky right there. How about that? First sky I've seen all day, man. And now a thick, thick, thick set of clouds looks like it's gonna blanket it closed. See, once that sun starts peeking through, I can feel the sun hitting me. Oh my God, look, 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 sunshine and shadows. Whoa, look at the difference in everything. Crazy. I can feel the warmth. Once that sun gets about high noon, between noon and 2 o'clock, it really starts pushing the clouds and the fog and burning it all off. And look, now it's gone. Wow, it's crazy the contrast of the bright to the dim. Oh my God, if I had a dog and it did that thing where it kicks shit around when it pees or poops, I would put all my efforts into training it to never fucking do that. I'm soaking up this nature vibes, which we don't have much of down in Los Angeles where we're headed. They don't pick up the poop or pee, they kick up the grass only. Tater sprout, unfortunately, that's not totally accurate. I used to take care of a dog that every single time it took a shit, you'd have to pull it away from its own shit because it would kick its shit. And then you'd have to pick up all the shit, and then you'd have to clean the dog's paws. So I couldn't automatically assume that they don't kick it. Some dogs just have a lower IQ than others. Poor doggo. No offense. But there are some out there, and unfortunately, I dealt with one that did that. Thank you for streaming, man. I think being here for that bit has really got me off on the right foot for the day. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say that. What's your plans? Are you still here, PGG? What's your plans? Like, now that you're in Vegas, what's today looking like? What's moving forward looking like? How's all that feeling? Don't judge me. This is my third string cheese of the day. I'm carb and calorie loading. Well, carb loading will be like bread and noodles, right? I'm glad the sun peeked out for a minute because
It really brightened up my day.
No pun intended.
Exactly. But, you know, other than that,
Okay, should have you watching me and cheese. You can watch the gardens. Oh yeah, that would be nice. It's nice to watch people stop and smell the roses, isn't it? The sun came back out. So there is a reggae concert happening in an hour and 20 minutes at exactly 4:20, guys.
Sprout63 subscribed to your channel for 1 month.
Oh, Tater Sprout. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, Tater. W Tater. Sorry, I was in like full bliss mode, like straight up just absorbing all the peacefulness that's happening right now. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I am just embracing being here and just enjoying watching people walk through this rose garden, and it's just such a beautiful moment. Thank you so much for subscribing during that. That's so special. Thank you. Seriously. So much appreciation. And that's another plus point for the month. Oh my God, we're at 28 now. Hell yeah, we're almost a third of the way to our plus points. 1 week into the month, that's a good sign. Waiting for Roy to pop out, oh my God. That would be fucking awesome. Peekaboo. True, I don't ever sit this long in spots. I usually move so much. This is a perfect, This is the perfect opportunity for people to take advantage of that. In fact, it's also a perfect opportunity for me to charge my phone up to 100% so that when we're at the spot that we can just be good. I'm also going through all my settings on the Kick dashboard and like putting on all the auto moderation filters, putting in banned words and banned terms and banning links, and so that we just make sure that we never deal with unsavory people when we do start fucking around over there. That's so weird, VKite. I don't know. It didn't tell me anything like that. It just says that you subbed. Yeah, that's so unusual. You guys, if we hit our goals today, we leave start the road trip back to LA tomorrow. And we'll go to Flippenberg for a burger tonight. Go there tonight, and then we'll go start the road trip tomorrow. Okay, they took my money anyway. I know, right? Well, it popped up in my thing, so it showed up as earnings. So I will be receiving that. Hey, little feet, how are ya? It's good to see you. Good idea to leave early, yeah. Having all these nightmares. Oh yeah, I had a nightmare last night. You guys want to hear about it? Sorry, I have no snacks, little birdie. Wish I did. I had this, I think it's the first time I ever had a dream where I was streaming. And the whole dream was really weird. I think like expanding to Kick has brought me like a new level of uncertainty and like which brings about a little anxiety and stuff, and I think that I'm very sensitive to that, and I've like come a long way from having bad anxiety in my life and stuff, and I'm very content with what I've got, and I'm really happy and grateful for this community and what I've built. So I'm blaming it on that. But I had a dream where I was streaming and I was like on a bus, like a tour bus kind of, like a tourism bus, not like a tour bus that a band tours in. And I like left my tripod with both of my phones connected to it, like my streaming phone and my chat phone. And then like the bus like left. And I was like, oh no. So I was like running around freaking out trying to figure out if anybody knew where the bus was. And like asking everybody about it. That's so funny, Princess. No, I never got it back. I woke up like sweating at like 6 in the morning. And I was tired because I stayed up so late setting up all that stuff for the subscriptions over there. So, and I like added the stream bot and all this kind of stuff that's sort of important to be having over there. And I woke up like sweating, and I was like, oh, I had to like take my hoodies off and like pull my hair from over my neck away from my neck, and just like, and then I read an email, and it was like, if you don't update this information, we'll lock your Stripe account, which is like the thing I had to hook up to Kick. So I was like half deliriously half awake and like having a little bit of anxiety. And I was like, fuck, I should do this now before I forget. So I updated it and everything's good. I just had to like update my address and like sign some shit. And then Dahlia got on, and she was playing like smooth jazz and just kind of chatting with her community. And I put that on, and it helped like lull me back to sleep. Doesn't help to eat so late. Yeah, I've heard that. I mean, I guess I ate it like, I don't know, what time was it? It was like 9:30, 9, I don't know. I was actually pretty surprised because I was feeling tired, like, it was like 11, and I was like, oh shit, I'm actually gonna get some good sleep tonight. And then I was like, oh wait, I need to figure some stuff out. And then I just sat there doing that for so long. Nice little feet. $29 days, dude. You're almost at fucking 30 days. Thank you for always lurking. That's so good. Thank you so much for tab ganging it. We are right next to the De Young Museum, the Science Center, and the concert stage that is going to have the reggae concert. So technically, we're basically here. In 1 hour, concert starts. So, AJ, 14 days, wow. I have a lot of watch time because my chat phone uses, I'm watching my own stream preview with a pop-out player link installed into my chat phone, meaning I'm actually collecting watch time. I probably have the most watch time of anybody, I would hope. It is my stream. You like it? It's relaxing, huh? Nobody's been really chatting today on YouTube at all. Hope you guys are doing good over there on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's said anything on YouTube today. Just a couple things. David, Lone Ranger. Snackies. Oh, VK, thank you. David, how are you chilling? You said it's like 107 degrees. Thank you. I'm glad you're chilling here. I hope you're staying chill, too. Freaking said it's so hot out there, man. That's hot, dude. I will complain endlessly if it's over 100 degrees. I'm a baby when it comes to that. And when it's too cold. That's why I love California, because the closer you are to the ocean, you're almost never going to get 100. You're never going to get a 100-degree day. If it's 100 degrees at the beach in LA, that means it's like 125 downtown, and that means it's like 150 in the valley, and that the world's probably going to end. But it'll be like 100 degrees downtown. It'll be like 118 degrees in the valley, like peaking record highs, and it'll be like 80, 88, 85 at the beach, like, and then with the wind and stuff, it feels like low 80s. 76 all year round in my house. Nice. Chilling with some rosin. What kind? Hi, Hugh Jackman. How are you? Sorry I'm not on camera. I really love this view. It's so beautiful. Watching everybody, stop and smell the roses. It's like a healthy metaphor for life that we're just seeing repeatedly happening over and over again. I hope you have some positive takeaways from today's stream. Kind of closing out the end of our trip sort of here, so we're going to be leaving here pretty soon. Kush mints and some Turp Daddy. Nice. Also, it's squash blossom season. Ooh, Torta's excited. Heck yeah. Here, let me show you what the weather looks like it's going to be here. See, look, every day until we leave is going to be cloudy. Even rain on Tuesday. Humidity, more humidity, more humidity. So it's we also never got to go watch sunrise at Twin Peaks, so there's that too. And then in LA, it's like partly cloudy, right? For the next few days too. But then it's going to be sunny, 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 sunny in the 80s. But at least partly cloudy on those days. It's like Still sunny, you know what I mean? No more tortoise walks. No. I seriously have to move to SF, just saying. That'd be so awesome, P-Kite. Would you still watch my streams if I was here? Princess lives here and she still hangs out. I support that, P-Kite. Cerebral palsy guy, how are you? It's good to see you. We're just enjoying this beautiful view of the rose garden here. I'm giving you guys a rest, myself a rest. We can just chat, talk about what's to come. I'll pop up when you and Roy least expect it. Oh my God. You'll force me to buy shoes. We're going to get shoes right now. Happy Sunday. Beautiful view. I know. I agree. Happy Sunday to you too. How you feeling today? How are you? Since viewership's a little lower and goals are lower and slower today, I'm probably going to run a little extra ads. So if you guys aren't subbed up, please consider subbing up or being patient through any ads that we run. I miss SF. I used to live there. That's all I can say right now. Aw. Well, you have to tell me more about your time here at some point. I'd love to hear more about it. You definitely have a deep appreciation for it, I can tell, because from somebody who also has a deep appreciation and also thinks exactly what you're thinking right now, every time I see it when I'm here, I always think about it. I always think, you know what the fuck am I doing? You know, why don't I just become an SF streamer for like a couple months at least, you know? Like I live in a van. I could live here if I want, you know? And then I can hang out with Princess and the Tortoise more. And I can meet the bearded man one day if I'm lucky. I'm good, relaxing. I'm having a good day. Hopefully you are too, Danny. Thank you. Thank you. He's couch napping right now. Nice. As he should. He seems to work a lot. You talk about him not being home a lot. Like when you're in chat, you say he'll be home soon or he's doing this. Is he working and lurking? Light ray. Or light ray. That wasn't really that funny. I'm obviously deliriously tired. Hello, light tray. How you doing? How you doing? How's my favorite light tray doing? Light tray, F you, sir. Light tray, F you, sir. I think that guy just thought I was saying F you, sir, to him. Oh my God. Right when I said it, he looked at me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I need to stop being silly. I'm just throwing, people are catching strays right now from me. I said light tray, F you, sir, and the dude right in front of me, he was over on the side, you couldn't see him, but he like immediately turned and looked right at me. Fuck. Oh, it's super misty right now. The clouds just dropped. Right. I hope he wasn't feeling it. He doesn't look like he took it personally. I think the more you just appreciate what's in front of you, you stop worrying about the haters anyways. At least they're not farts, yeah. We're not hitting our fart quotas this month, guys. I do like the peace and quiet, though. But I also need to commoditize. Need to dial in my commodities. Commoditize isn't a word. Just like potentiality. Is that a word? Is potentiality a word? I think all you need to do is say potential. But I like saying it. Not bad, relaxing my car, 90 outside, inside 67. Damn! You're gonna have moisture dripping out of your vents. In Costa Rica, it's so hot and humid that if you rent a car there and you just sit in it running the air conditioning for so long, eventually like the floor mats get wet. Condensation starts building up from the exchange of heat to cool. Oh my God, you gotta look at this lady. Aw, she moved. I kind of feel like we should go recreate the photo that they're taking as like an emote for the channel. It might be a good emote idea. Potentiality is a word noun. Oh, nice. Whoa. Wasn't that cute? I took some photos of it, so I'll post them on the Discord in a little bit. What are you guys gonna eat tonight for dinner? Everybody gotta tell me what you're gonna eat. I'm interested. I feel like San Francisco has a good balance of like men not being overly masculine, like where they can dress uniquely, whether they're straight or whether they're gay or whatever. And LA is like so masculine based. And then like, I don't know, it's just an interesting dynamic to see. No clue yet. Thai green curry, steamed veg and veggie patty. Ooh, what kind of veggie patty? Hi, King Clancy. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Events in Los Angeles this month. I'm doing it, guys. I'm researching. Oh, damn, Mumford and Sons are playing on June 12th. No way. At the Hollywood Bowl. There's a Japanese festival. And then there's there's Japanese festival happening. Yeah, I know. Yep. It's gonna be trippy to go from being here to going to that energy, but we are heading back to Los Angeles. We're gonna start the 400-mile road trip soon. Actually, if we hit the goal, our dono goal, we're gonna leave tomorrow. If we hit like all of our goals, like bits, subs, and dono goal, then we're not only gonna go back tomorrow, we're going to get dinner on stream tonight to kind of close out our trip here. But yeah. One of my goals when I get there was to go downtown like immediately to go to Burger Shop. Indulge a little bit. My favorite burger in the world. So I don't know how that will be impacted by the riots and the anti-ICE protesting and the ICE raids. I looked at a ton of different things. Mixed veg patty, nice. I looked up a ton of the coverage and stuff, and it does look pretty fucking crazy. My heart goes out to all of the Mexicans dealing with all this, you know. Viva la Mexico. Do you have snacks as always? Yes. I have some string cheeses and I have a protein bar and didn't have waters with me. Oh yeah, I mean they're literally like lighting hillsides on fire with like lighter fluid and gasoline. And they're like lighting cars on fire, and they're bombarding police cars and breaking the windows on them, and even the cops are scared, and they sent the military out there, like the National Guard. It's wild, huh? You guys, everybody make sure that you're subbed up. If you have Amazon Prime, that helps. We can just enjoy this serene moment before we go to a frickin' reggae concert. The vibes are gonna be so dramatically different when we get over there. Oh my gosh. In fact, I should have brought some weed, man. Get irie. Oh, I bet you somebody will just hand me a blunt or something. How much you want to bet? Somebody's like, you want to hit this shit? Just woke up from a cat nap, but of course it wasn't long enough. Oh my gosh, I can relate to that. Roy, thank you. Thank you so much, dude. How are you? It's so good to see you. This might be my last day here on this trip if we hit our goal. If not, I'll put another effort towards hitting the goal tomorrow. Gonna have to wait to the cable cars till the next visit and Pacifica for the next visit. But that gives us so much to do, Roy. We should definitely do the Science Center next time I come out and Pacifica, if you're down. I'll create an epic itinerary again, and we'll also indulge in whatever local events are going on at the time to spice it up and stuff. Where is he? Behind you? I know, right? I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Yo, cerebral palsy guy. Yay, thank you so much. 6 months. W cerebral palsy guy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, see, bringing up Prime sometimes reminds people that Prime exists.
Photo Mickey started a new hype train.
Mickey!
Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. We're hype training it up.
Smoking dad, good shit. Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my intention is to create a nice, relaxing, peaceful vibe today. Up until we go to a literal reggae concert, so it's probably going to be hype. I even brought my earplugs, of course. How are you, dude? Wow, hype train, let's go. Do we have the energy to hype this hype train up? Oh my god!
Cheer 100.
Dipsy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You guys, if you want to participate in this hype train, 100 bits or more allows you to receive a hype train emote when the hype train ends. You might already have them all, so I don't know if you're trying to get more. But that's pretty much the gist of it. We are at 35% discounted subs right now, whether it's you subbing or gifting a sub. So if for some reason you would like to subscribe, you can get a discount. If you want to gift a sub, it's discounted gifteds. And even though they're discounted, it still pushes the hype train with the same percentage it normally would at full price. So we do have the capability to get hype train levels up higher than if it was not discounted, if that makes sense. Oh, Glynis, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You guys were only 25% away. Oh my god, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Glynis. Thank you, Dipsy. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you, Cerebral Palsy Guy. Mickey, how are ya? How's everything treating you? You took an hour nap and have been awake from the nap for over 30 minutes? Nice, Rainbow. That's good. Oh, look at that little Frenchie. Oh, it's so cute. Look at that little Frenchie. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see Andy and Edie. Oh, I bet they missed me. Because I spent so many days with them before we left. Those little psycho gargoyles. You guys, we only have so much time left to try to hit level 2. If you're not subbed, you can sub with Amazon Prime, and that also works for the hype trains too. Bruh, when I get to Victoria's, I'm taking a bath. I'm just gonna soak in a hot bath with literal bath salts in there. I'm gonna make it, it's gonna be so nice. I'm just gonna relax. I'm gonna give myself a massage, like massage my own feet, my hands, my arms, my shoulders, my neck, my lower back, my calves, my thighs. And I'm just gonna try to rejuvenate after this long stream streak here in San Francisco. The goal is to wake up early every day in LA, feed the dogs, prep my stream stuff, and then walk the dogs, drop them back off at the place.
Cheer 100.
Yo, Commanda, thank you so much. Thank God, just kidding. No, really though, thank God. I don't stink, but my hoodies do because I haven't gone to a laundromat, but luckily I have acquired a lot more clothes than I usually have. I used to be so proud of only having like 7 shirts and like, 7 pairs of socks because I would just do my laundry once a week. But since I've been pushing so hard on stream, it's nice to have way more clothes to swap out through until I finally have to wash them all. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Commanda. Thank you so much, Mickey, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Dipsy. And thank you, Cerebral Palsy Guy, for the sub. Thank you, Commanda. Thank you, Glynis. Did you get any cool hype train emotes? Well, that's not very peaceful. All right, guys, make sure you're subbed up. Make sure you're subbed Oh my God, we're witnessing secret handshakes. Oh wait, I just saw an email notification. Thank you so much, BK. Thank you, 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 thank you. Your donate page is blank? Wait, what? Oh, that made me nervous. It might be on your end, because look, I just opened it myself and it still seems to be working. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what's crazy is that I actually just noticed it, and then when I went back to say it and then looking at chat while saying it, I literally saw that comment in the exact same moment that you had sent it. So thank you so much. It might be your laptop. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Elon Musk posted on Twitter, he said, whatever happens, we've got the spaceships and they do not. That's crazy. What the fuck? Did you hear that he deleted that tweet about Trump being on the Epstein files? That tweet alone had 1 million likes. He's insane. Yeah. It's true. Hi. Burr. Oh my god, I just got chilly. Wait, what? What happened with Hollow Knight Silk Song? Yeah, when I get back to LA, I gotta be careful, guys. Truly. Hi, Ultra Body. How are you? I don't want to get caught up in any looting or any kind of like, because the cops are pretty fucking busy right now. So a lot of people are going to be doing a lot more to get away with random shit. Hi, Off Grid. How are you? We're just enjoying some peaceful rose garden energy until we go to this reggae concert series, which literally starts in like 20 minutes. It's at the band shell, which we're like right next to right now.
There's a bench right here. You want to sit here? Thank you.
So we like the white one, right?
No.
Hello.
Yeah? Yeah, she likes the pink ones. I like the orange ombre ones. You like the white ones.
Oh, that's cool, Reiki. That's so nice.
The yellows, but you get white and yellow are too.
Off Grid. It's good to see you, Lord.
They're like that big?
You're not
Are
bad.
they camellias or roses?
We've been just relaxing. Analytic Cynic, what's up, dude? How are you feeling?
Okay.
Need anything before you go, let me know. We do have laundry and such if you need it. Thank you. I appreciate
Wait, where
that.
are they? Are they in your bedroom? Yeah. Oh.
Luckily, I can do all my laundry in at the studio once we get there.
Whoa, those are huge.
They're even bigger than this.
That's really impressive. Good. That's for a gift.
Nice. Get that laundry done. W Cynic. Oh God, you're dealing with allergies? You know how much I suffered from those recently. I can only imagine. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that, dude. I'm doing work clothes laundry, so it's heavy. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, the heavy part's not as nice.
Not exactly jumps.
He's hyper. So kind of like Penny. Penny gets away with so much because she's cute. Oh, those are really pretty. The pink ones over there. There's like an orange tint over there. We don't even know.
Do you have any allergy medicine, Cynic? It's almost time for us to go. It's gonna be loud there, guys, I think. There's a reggae concert series starting at 4:20. I'm imagining there's gonna be a lot of weed over there being smoked. I don't think I've ever been to an event that starts at exactly 4:20 like that. I'm just gonna put my earplugs in now. And my hoodie up. All different kinds, good. Oh, the Cheech and Chong movie, was it like a viewing of the movie in the city? Like a public watch? Alright. Oh. I can't believe I just sat there for like an hour and a half. Very nice. A little bit before we go. Nice to you too. Thanks for always pointing that out. You know it makes me feel uncomfortable, but thanks. I hate it when I accidentally zoom in on my face like that, especially when it's just locked in on my teeth. But thanks. Yeah, you guys should come to this rose garden if you're ever in San Francisco, though. It's really nice. Especially this time of year. Demoralize. Hey. It's gonna be an epic concert. I think so. No matter what, we're gonna make the best of it, right? That's what you gotta do in life. You know, just can't. Holy shit, look at the colors of these. Wow. Dang, these are really pretty. The hourly Nightbot spam. It's crazy. Alright, you guys ready for a concert? It's chilly right now, not gonna lie. Even with my double hoodies. Look, another hawk feather. This one's much smaller. Than the last one we found. Found the hawk feather in the redwood grove. There's also a lot of eucalyptus. It smells so good. Hey, Demoralize. Hi. Come in. I can stick this into my tripod. Interesting. Now I have a feather coming out of my tripod. Nice. Man, I'm actually cold. What's going on here? I need to hug those trees. It's so nice here. I love it here. I would cry. Aw. You'll get your chance. You'll get your chance. Oh, I bet all these people are going to the reggae concert. I could put the feather right here. It doesn't want to stay. It wants to be flipped. Interesting. Nope, it's not gonna work. Oh, how am I tired already? Oh, probably because I've streamed like 120 hours since I got to San Francisco. All right, concert time. It's cold. I'm fucking cold. I'm just gonna say it. I'm fucking cold. It's 59 degrees and it feels like 56. It's June. What's going on here? Oh, and we already peaked. It's just gonna get colder and cloudier, and the feels like is just gonna be lower. Ay, ay, ay. It's gonna feel like high 40s tonight. Rip. Whew. It's like the opposite of what I needed today as far as warmth. I wish I could be warm right now. Cozy. Let's sneak a feather. Let's sneak this hawk feather into this statue. Let's see. How can we fit it in? Nope.
Hello, Mother.
Yeah, we'll just leave that there. Hey, Abandoned Bandit, how are you? It's good to see you, man. How have you been? We're coming up on our last couple days here. We might even leave tomorrow. We've been in San Francisco for 12 days. I hope you've been well. It's been a minute. We're actually just pulling up to a reggae concert series that's going to happen here. You got the De Young Museum, you got the California Science Academy of Science, and this like amphitheater over here is where they're going to play. We're drinking alcohol again? Uh-oh. Why? What happened? There's always some kind of story behind that kind of comment. I'm curious. Oh yeah, Bandit, I got approved for Fast Track to be partnered on Kick, so eventually we're going to start simulcasting there too. But mostly just learning what it's like and setting things up so it feels healthy and doesn't diminish any of the work and momentum I've built up over years. Gotta draw time and stuff. Where I thought I made it home before 12. Turns out I must have gotten home around 3 a.m. sick, sober, and sorry today. Oh, rip, dude. Oh. So are you going to never drink alcohol again? Or are you going to eventually have another night like that? That's cool. There's like a little art being displayed around the fountain. Very nice. It's not fully set up yet, but... Well, I'm glad you made it home. That's what matters most. But yeah, we've been in San Francisco for like 12 days, dude. And we did something every day with no days off. The most jam-packed itinerary ever. It's been quite chilly today though, so I'm a little rigid. And it's gonna be cloudy and misty and chilly like this for the next few days. Okay, alright. They're starting to play some music over the speakers while they set up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. This is where the concert series is happening. I'm doing a daddy, I call it Daddy Danny doggy duties. We're doing 16 days of feeding and walking the 2 Frenchies that my friend owns. My unofficial babies that I helped raise. So we're gonna be headed back down to Los Angeles and starting that. But I will be streaming every day, doing different stuff throughout LA and stuff. But it's been such an incredibly great visit here. It's been such a vibe. And when I first got here, the first week was like sunny and beautiful every single day too. So we took full advantage of that. Oh yeah, people are already smoking it up. It smells good over here. You guys, if we hit our dono goal, we leave tomorrow morning. If we hit all of our goals, we go out for dinner tonight to close out on stream our amazing adventures here. And if neither of those happen, I'll still consider driving back tomorrow. Because I do think it would be wise to get ahead of just get out there as quick as I can, since I have to start on Wednesday. Tomorrow's Monday. So the whole day would be driving anyways. And then Tuesday could kind of be like a recuperation day. And then Wednesday's game on. Fur babies, yes. Oh shit, there's food trucks here. I was gonna walk all the way over to Haight Street to go to Flippenberg. Let's see what the food trucks are. I knew I smelled yummy food. I just thought it was from people over there bringing food. Satay by the Bay. Singaporean street food. Oh my god. An ice cream truck. Annie's hot dog and snacks. Vegetarian options. What's the vegetarian?
We got from the Singapore.
Oh, veggie dog. $7 for a veggie dog. This is interesting. Singaporean food looks interesting. Chowder mobile. Nothing over here looks that great. Aren't there restrooms here? There's gotta be. Oh, there is right here. Hell yeah. You guys don't go anywhere. Be good. Talk amongst yourself. Make a friend. Say hello. I'll be right back. If you see anything weird on my clips, no, you didn't. And Bandit, if you're still here, I hope you feel better, dude. You could use today as a recovery day. That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. You have a vacation coming? I'm gonna need to wipe after that one. Split, baby! So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here. I'm gonna check drummer's stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee. Battery.
I'm so. Normally, so it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. What was that?
I thought that was
What just happened?
I thought that was the ones from the Chinese restaurant.
You thought it was the girls from earlier?
Yeah, but
Oh my God.
that's what we was really doing.
I think you jump scared them.
I did. Totally. Like,
Did anybody notice?
Oh, you're right.
In either of our thumbnail. Somebody screenshot this. When I get up there. It was interesting. The toilet was stuck in flush mode. So there was just a constant vortex. Dropped my glasses. Scratched them up a little bit. it's just DJ action right now. There's supposed to be a live band, but not. Is it all DJs?
Yeah, nice and easy to start you off this Sunday afternoon.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah, once again, Crucial Reggae Sundays in the Park family. Once again, we do this every Sunday, 4:20 to 7:30. Strictly vinyl today. Starting off with some roots, Dub and Foundation.
Oh, it's strictly vinyl today? Oh. Okay. Good to know.
We should never part because I love you from the start. Yeah.
Yeah, it was this dude with this kid. Love is love and love is lovely. Zakout TV, where are you from? Welcome in. My name's Danny. Well, a lot of what's happening has to do with politics. So, the government decides when they're going to do raids, and what they're attempting to do is trying to reduce the amount of illegal immigrants in our country. But the whole thing is very politically driven, and it's very one-sided. And like the news and the strong conservatives of the United States, they all have their own opinion on these things, and then many other people are in resistance of the treatment that ICE brings.
Everybody pretend with me for a second though. Listen.
It's the fault of the raids, of the ICE raids, that there's rioting. They did it in a way that they probably expected this to happen, which is now resulting in looting, mobbing, and having to have the National Guard sent out to bring the military presence to try to stop people from taking advantage of the outrage. Because in a place like LA, if there's any kind of mob-like activity or any kind of activism on a large scale, protesting, shit can get crazy. So they know exactly what they're doing. They did it, in my opinion, in the wrong way, per usual. And all they want to do is detain people in a surprising manner and separate them from their families and make it more difficult for them to exist anywhere. And on top of that, blaming them for everything and accusing them of things that are not really true. And over-exaggerating things. It's all politically driven. They're just protecting the wealth, and they're protecting the people in power. And while those people are in power, they're using their narcissistic ideals of what America is and what it should be to use force in ways that most people wouldn't agree is necessary. Yeah, I mean, I think you'd have to be an American citizen to understand what's going on here. As far as like understanding the history of Mexican culture in America. And they're not just finding people who snuck in through the border, you know, they're finding people that have been here for decades and separating them from their families, basically ruining the life and livelihood that they had. And people can be against, figuring out ways to make it work, but in reality, I think that there's just too much harsh, forced government procedures. The way that they execute them are not in favor of anybody, not even themselves. They know exactly what they did would incite rage and incite protests and incite violence. They knew it, and they're just using our government budgets on sending thousands of National Guardsmen to try to protect the city now that this sparked outrage. So technically, they're just doing nobody any fucking favors. Personally, I believe that. But, for many, 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 many years, people who came here from Mexico are some of our biggest labor force, especially anywhere that borders Mexico. And no American will work for the amount of pay that most Mexicans will work for. So none of these businesses are going to pay people fairly if they think that they're going to give American citizens the jobs that they had, and nobody's going to work 8 to 10 hours a day every single fucking day and be like a construction worker or something like that in the same way that they were willing to. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit, honestly. The conservatives are also afraid that the immigrants or anybody that migrated here is going to vote against the conservative parties, which are the Republicans. And so they're just trying to do it to like keep pushing their agenda and hopefully, make it easier for them to continue their hierarchy and the oligarchy that exists. I would say research it deeply. I wouldn't just ask somebody on Twitch about it, but your curiosity is valid. So yeah, right, Princess? Lakebug, thank you for the sub. Exactly, Princess. I am pro abolish ICE. Handle things differently. No worries. It's I have a lot of Mexican friends, man. And I think that people are just so far separated and they're so stuck in their like American mindset that they don't have an open mind. Very narrow-minded, most of these Americans that are being loud and talking about it. And the news channels are all owned by conservative Republican-based like billionaires. So the only way that they're always gonna mislead.
Yeah, once again, Crucial Reggae Sunday is nice and amazing for you. I hope you're having a great Sunday
always
so far.
gonna make publicists
Enjoying the selections.
Make it look worse than it is, and they're always gonna set the blame on the other people. But it's like, what happens when you shoot somebody? They might die, and they act like it's the person who die's fault. That's kind of an example. It's like the mismanagement of authority in this country is fucked up. the power trip that everybody has and the way that everybody licks the boots of the political parties is just disgusting. They vote people in and then they kiss the ass. And it's like, even if you vote somebody in, just know they don't care about you. They care about keeping the people in power. They care about keeping the rich and the poor poorer. So it's like, I don't know, what side are you on? Even if, like I always say this, no matter who you vote for and no matter who wins and becomes the president here in the United States, you should always watch your back. You should always proceed with caution. You should always look deeply and read the fine print and look for alternative sources of media to really investigate what's happening versus believing all of the legacy media that's like owned by the billionaires who fucking, you know, who've been poisoning us and funding all these bullshit food industries and, you know, feeding us dog shit information and dog shit food and giving us all cancer and then denying us good health care. They don't give a fuck about us. If they gave a fuck about us, they'd leave the immigrants alone and they'd work on our health care. They'd work on public education. They would work on like investing into the youth and investing more into art and things like that, because this nation is nothing without proper education. There will be no color, there will be no creativity. Everybody will just be zombies that work all day, every day, and try to get rich and die clenching their money. And it's not good. It's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, that's right, True Chief. Are your friends get kicked out, may I ask? No. You know, but some of their family members are, and people that, you know, I've seen around and heard from, you know, they're having to say goodbye to certain family members. And when they're detained and when they're deported, you don't even know if they're going to make it out healthily, if they're going to be treated fairly while they're, you know, being basically imprisoned until they leave. There's definitely a lot of things that people don't really look into or talk about when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, Costa Rica is a pretty awesome place. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, BK. They're from another country, just asking. Yeah, totally rainbow. You guys, everybody make sure that you're subbed up. I do run ads on Twitch, but no ads on YouTube. So if you do see ads pop up on Twitch, thank you for understanding. Please be patient. Yeah, like people from other countries have access to like first-hand insight if they come on Twitch, and if somebody's, you know, nice enough to at least try to give an answer if they have a question, an honest question, you know. I think that if it was insincere, V-Kite, that we'd feel that more and more every single time. So basically what everybody's doing here, because this is just strictly vinyl the whole day. There isn't even any bands playing. I didn't realize that. So people are just hanging out with their friends and chatting. And that's what we're doing. So we fit in, kind of, except for I'm talking to a phone.
Than a chocolate fudge.
really feels like the country is misprioritizing things, you know? There is so much wrong with this country that can be worked on, that they can put our trillions of dollars of tax money into. But instead, they're like, hold on, let's throw the shit into the fan. Let's disrupt whatever kind of normalcy that we once in a while feel in a place like LA. Send ICE out on surprise ICE raids and cause a bunch of fucking chaos. Instead, they could be literally focusing on, like what I said, like healthcare, education. Fucking A, man. It's like, really? They're afraid. They want people to keep dying. They want people to keep having to pay money to stay alive. They want to keep the pharmaceutical industry being a multi-billion-dollar business. And they also want to keep people uneducated, because if they keep doing all this ICE raids and mismanaging everything politically, if we overeducate the youth, they're going to grow up to be activists. They're going to grow up to not believe in that bullshit, you know what I mean? They're doing it all purposely, man. I don't know if you guys realize that, but it's all a big ass fucking shit show, circle jerk. They didn't stop having good education on accident, you know? They send billions and billions of dollars to other countries to keep funding wars, but they can't even invest like $1 million a year into new school educational systems. It's like, they want to keep us dumbed down and, you know, keep being yes man, yes man. Yep, I agree. You're in power. You must know what's right. But when it boils down to it, two of the richest men in the fucking world with the most power and control they're so uneducated. They have such low IQs other than what their expertise is. Like Elon Musk, everybody thinks he's so smart. It's like, no, he's just an expert at certain things. And having an opinion on everybody's livelihood is not his expertise. Same with Trump. It's like, how could anybody believe that he knows what's good for everybody? He's a businessman. So if anything, he's good at fucking people over. Yeah. Isocracy or idiocracy? Wait, what are you talking about? What's it called? But yeah, you guys, don't use your privilege to avoid politics, because so many people can just be like, oh, I don't like talking about that. And if you genuinely just don't like talking about it, don't be offended at me saying this, but educate yourself. You don't even have to choose a side. Just study the broad spectrum of what politics is. Study the broad spectrum of like leftism, centrism, and, you know, right wing and like moderate and extremists and radicals, and just study it, because it'll make things around you make more sense, and then you can use your own brain to make decisions based off your own deep-seated morality. You know what's good in your heart. The more you educate yourself, you'll realize what feels right or wrong to you. Other people, you shouldn't be making opinions for you or telling you what's right or wrong. They're always going to control everything, no matter what. So you should always take your own time to choose on your own whether something is morally right, or ethically right, or societally correct to you, you know? And I think that a lot of people fail, you know, on doing that. Like, you can study politics and have great conversations about politics, and then if they're like, oh, well, who did you vote for? It's like, it doesn't matter who you fucking vote for. If you're not narrow-minded, you shouldn't trust any of the politicians. It's a system built to divide and conquer. 100,000,000%. Yeah. And people who have autism or on the spectrum or neurodivergent, they tend to be like really good if they love something at like being very educated on it, very skillful. So Elon Musk is obsessed with technology and space. So that's all he studies and, cares about. So he's good at that. And he didn't invent a Tesla. He bought that company, right? It's not like he just is a wise investor when it comes to technology. So he knows where to invest. Can't really credit him for too much other than being a smart businessman and knows how to capitalize on his investments thoroughly. Listen to the reggae. It's all about resistance. That's the thing too, is like study cultural history, geographic, like worldwide, and then you'll see like what does fascism look like? There's a lot of that happening right now in the United States. That's not a good fucking sign. You can also look at the resistance that other countries have given towards the government for totally justifiable reasons because of the hierarchy and the oligarchy in other countries too. Clearly, history repeats itself, And the more uneducated we are, the less we see other people that have been through this that warned us, warned the world. Maybe not us directly, but like through their music. Like reggae music is all about the resistance, Rastas weren't smoking all the fucking weed they could every day because they just wanted to be stoned. It fucking helped them focus and stop, thinking about all the suffering that happens. Help them be creative. It's easier to deal with the hierarchy of life and the people that have power over us when you smoke a spleef, man. It chills you out. Makes you not want to riot as much when we should probably be rioting, which isn't safe, but without activism, we're just a bunch of sheep letting them do everything. Control us, control human rights, control the inequality that seems to be getting worse and worse. And even now, after women have finally gotten rights and the ability to vote, like trying to control women's rights and their bodily rights and abortion control on abortion and all these things, it's like, are you fucking serious? Fuck off with that, dude. We'll be fine if women can make their own decisions. We'll be fine if the population decreases for a while, With like all of the shit that's happening in the world, who wants to bring a child into this world with the oligarchy happening? It's scary. It feels like we're about to enter another recession. Like there's so many things that like people are blaming the women for having abortions. It's like, fuck you. You're fucking crazy. What up, D-Toma? How are you? It's good to see you, dude. Are we going to a museum? No.
No man stands alone. We all need each other, whether black or white, so we must unite. It's a rumble jumble life. More people take the sacrifice. Now it's a rumble jumble life.
How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. How you feeling today, D-Toma? I'm a bit weathered. Just pretty tired. Someone got a stomach bug, but otherwise I'm good. Oh shit. Finish finishing up a brand guide after taking a nap and thinking of calling sick from work tomorrow. Oh man, maybe you should get some rest, you know? Is this ganja smuggling? Ganja smuggling. I can't tell. A lot of reggae and like dance hall reggae sounds very similar. But like old school epic dance hall is like pretty hype, pretty hardcore.
Yeah, voice of the man they know as Ika Mouse.
Hey. Oh yeah, this is Ika Mouse. Fly to Disney again, oh my gosh. This time in Florida, it's not ideal location, but I've worked a similar job for corporate before. This is for Imagineering. Oh, cool. Nice, well I hope that works out. How dare you move farther away from me? What you up to, Demoralize? Why not? I mean, work's work, man. If you enjoyed the type of work, and they might be able to open some doors of financial freedom for you and flexibility maybe over time. That'd be cool. I actually thought of you while applying. Aww. Yeah, just apply to one in Cali. Fuck it. I heard Disney here, working for Disney specifically in LA or like in Anaheim, is like soul sucking. So I think maybe Disney in Florida is probably a better option. Ding 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 ding. Right, Lemon? Honestly, the job I work at would be great if it paid me more. Aw. It's kind of soul-sucking. I worked in Glendale, though, so it was a bit easier. Okay.
I remember when I was a little boy. Papa used to tell us about the days of old. How life was free and there was more love and peace. Amongst men there was more unity. Working together to achieve the same dreams. Oh, how it feels.
You guys, everybody make sure you're subbed up. Familia. Gracias por the subs. Oh geez, I hate when people do that. Like when your boss overworks you. They always try to. Then you set some boundaries and they're like, okay, see how it is. And then you worry about the sustainability of that job, like your future there. It's like, oh. Hi Colleen, how are you? It's good to see you. What you up to, Lemon? How are you today? We turned it up a little bit. shopping, now living through your adventure. Oh, that sounds fun. Where did you hike? Did you get some good groceries? I set boundaries that my boss was butthurt for the rest of the time I worked there. Facts. That's literally how it goes. They're like, oh, you're going to love this job. We're so happy to have you. And then they're like, oh, but we're going to keep adding to your workload. You can do this, right? Yeah, so since you got better and more efficient, you can do more work now, right? And you're like, yeah, can you pay me twice as much? Maybe I'll burn out for that cost, for that kind of pay. It feels like every fucking job ever is that way. That's why I feel so grateful to be able to be self-employed. Honestly. I feel like people are better off like hustling the streets or whatever is better than letting somebody dictate what you want to do while paying you non-livable wages in an increasingly rising economy of like costs going up and housing costs going up. It's like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. They want you to work as much as you can and as hard of a pace and highest quality for next to nothing. And then you're expendable. The second you're over it, they can replace you immediately. It's so annoying. Fuck that. I wish all of those people bankruptcy. I wish all of those greedy CEOs bankruptcy. And I hope that, you know, they can go work their asses off for next to nothing. Because fuck that. Once you get a power position and you start being like advantageous towards your workers, then you officially become scum in my eyes. The scum of the earth, literally. Disgusting. Fucking gross ass people. Fuck them. And I could say worse. I could say stuff that you'd be like, wow, Danny, chill. But truly, disgusting behavior. And it's so common. It's so fucking common, dude. I think now that I'm in a managerial position, I'm trying to use a little bit of leverage to change that, to advocate for higher wages, for upward mobility. Oh, dude, they're gonna watch you like a hawk. But obviously, I wish you the best, and I hope that, you know, you have more of a success story with that than anything else. Wages in that for mobility, as well as teaching the employees how to advance in their craft and career. Seeing the glass ceiling and feeling dispensable is frustrating. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, I could be working a shitty job where I'm being treated like that all the time. With my lack of college education, of course I'm going to always be treated like that, dude. It doesn't matter how many years of experience I have, like, how, like, incredibly impressive my resume can be, like, the amount of, like, amazing companies that I've worked for, like, multi-million-dollar companies and like, positions that take so much responsibility and expertise, you know. I was a logistics manager for a multi-million-dollar company. Starting salary for a logistics manager is like at least $100,000, maybe even like 120, where you're making about 10 grand a month. How much did they pay me? Like $24,000 a year, because they knew they could, and they knew that I was desperate for work. And then when I quit, I took them on a walk, and I was like, listen, there's no way in hell I'm working here unless you at least pay me double what you're paying, and even still, I might not want to take it. And I was like, fuck this is my 60-day notice. And as they pretended to act like they were going to miss me, you know they were thinking of who they were going to replace me with in the back of their head, because they're fucking, you know, they don't care. It's like that everywhere in the world, too. It's not even just America.
Yeah, once again, if you've never been here before, this is Crucial Reggae Sundays in the Park. We do this every Sunday. Big up, Maddie.
We have a big park called Hocking Hills outside of Columbus. Ooh, sounds cool. Different companies spent billions on buying other companies and then fired my boss with 2-hour notice for streamlining the business. So I've started looking for other jobs. I told them to spend more wisely if they can spend billions than randomly fire an obvious asset to the company, but the higher-ups are living luxuriously. Facts. Yeah. Corporate agenda, the political agenda. It's all connected too, man. Everybody wants to be the capitalist king. The goal is to make more profit every year. How do you do that? You could expand your business and hire more people, or you could just pay people less and then expand your business and hire less people and make those people who you pay less do more work until everybody's fucking miserable, and then hire super desperate people. And then they hire like properly educated, properly trained people who deserve a good salary. And then they finally pay somebody a real salary. And then that person doesn't like the way that it feels. They don't like the finances. They don't like the history. They don't like the logistics. They don't like the roadmap that they're taking. And then they quit. So it's like a constant push and pull between what's, what the fuck. Paul on YouTube said, "True, Danny. I never felt valued in my jobs." Yeah, that's why I do content, and that's why I work for Victoria, because it's the only two things I've ever done in my life that was so uniquely, inherently meant for me that, like, it just feels good. I feel truly appreciated, truly supported. I earn more doing this stuff than I have at any job where I was like damaging my body and getting mentally unhealthy and experiencing lots of stress and anxiety and depression because of what I was doing every day for work. And it doesn't really make too much sense to me. Why? Like, it has to be that way, but then when, money is power, so the people can pay you less, they have more power. If their business ever goes bankrupt or under, and you have to find a new job, at least they'll have stashed millions away because they're paying themselves executive wages while they pay you next to nothing, and they're buying houses and cars and new houses and buying into real estate and things that, appreciate in value, while you might be homeless. They don't give a fuck. Let's be real as fuck about this shit, guys. And if you haven't recognized this and you're like, that's interesting, I really hope that you don't feel that way. I hope you get treated better. I hope you see something and it works for you and you work a job for a while. But keep your eyes open and watch how they treat other people and how they mistreat people. Because if they're treating you good, I guarantee you they're treating someone else like shit. It's very rare that you find a job where everybody feels great and wants to keep the job forever, and they feel like it's securing their future, it's securing the possibility that they might get married one day or have kids one day and want to buy a house one day. If you're not getting paid a wage that can help you build a future for yourself, that company doesn't give a fuck about you, and they never will. Because I was working for a multi-million-dollar company that was increasing in profitability by the year, in the millions every year. And I told them, I said, look, what if I want to be in a fucking what if I want to get married? What if I accidentally got my girlfriend pregnant? I don't have a girlfriend, but this was years ago. It's just like, what if, What if I had to do this? What if I had a medical emergency? What, you're just going to watch me go in debt? Like, are you not preparing myself to be secure and stable and safe with my future? It's like, you don't give a fuck about me if you're willing to pay me, fucking less than living wage. No, they don't care. What if you have a family emergency? What if you need to take care of your family's medical needs and it's life or death? You don't fucking care. You need to be able to save money. You need to secure your fucking future, because not every day is going to be perfect. Sometimes you're going to have big unexpected spending needs, and sometimes it's going to be very, very, very critical that you're ready for that shit, and that you don't have to take loans. You don't have to go in debt for this shit, because that's what they also want. all these goddamn credit companies, all these goddamn loan companies, they also want to see you fail, and they want to put you in debt and then tax interest on it so that you'll be in debt till the day you die. And try to fucking prove me wrong. It's such bullshit. We live in a crazy world, man. That's why I'd rather live on the fucking streets than be just like a sucker. And luckily, I'm independent. I'm only responsible for myself. I don't have a relationship. I don't have kids. I don't have dogs. You know, I just have to survive. And it's easier for me, myself, to like take care of myself. And it's not even easy to do that. But imagine spreading that out to other people. It's like, nah. And then people like purposely get in relationships, in the United States at least, to support each other. Literally because it's so hard to get your own apartment as a single person. And like, so people will get in relationships that aren't even meant to be just so that they're not stuck. You know? And that's why so many households have multiple friends that are not in romantic relationships paying to live together, you know? Because nobody can afford their own place. It's tough. So, need to make vlogs like this. I mean, I like having conversations like this because it's just my truths and my feelings. And I'm always open to input and response and criticism if there is any. But making videos like that is just asking for all the corporate dick suckers and bootlickers and assholes to attack you, you know? Because I'm not technically like a publicized activist. Like, I don't make political content or economical content, but I am not afraid to talk about it. I love talking about it, actually. It's a fire burning inside of me, guys, and it's there. But I'm not like, you know. Yeah, why you don't, bruh? If I listen, I say this with all sincerity. I'm so glad I have my life. I'm so grateful where I am right now, and I wouldn't change a thing. But if jobs paid better wages, and if housing wasn't getting so expensive that there's more homeless people every day in the United States, I would probably be fucking married with a kid and have a house and like a garden in my backyard by now. For real, I didn't just avoid relationships and buying a house or having a family on purpose because I didn't want it. I'm in a position where I'm being the most responsible I could because I don't want anyone else to suffer because I'm selfishly like, oh, it'll work. Let's just do it. Let's just get married. Let's just buy this house with a giant loan with interest. Oh, let's just have kids. It's like, no. I mean, in a dream world, I would have been able to have kids like 15 years ago. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? And I've always been the type of person who wants to work for myself and take care of myself and get myself in a position and then maybe meet somebody else who's ready and in a position and feels confident. I would never want to like ride the coattails of somebody else because they're already successful enough to settle down, you know? Because I don't want to feel like I can't contribute, you know? I don't need to be the breadwinner, but like even just the equal parts is hard to find. Is this Sizzla? I don't know. Should have Shazammed it. It's the first time I've caught you talking about it. Yeah, Blag. I mean, once in a while I talk about it. And let's be honest, the people who are like workforce, labor force, like union force, like obsessed with like, you know, working for 20 years to make enough money and having a 401k and all that shit. You know, there's I respect them, but like I do see them shit on people that aren't willing to piss their entire youth away and piss their entire like, you know, when you're young and you have a chance to live your life and see the world and have fun, but instead they grind and grind and grind and grind and grind, and then by the time they're able to afford a house, by the time they're able to travel, you know, they're like, unless you also somehow take great care of your health and your physique, like you're gonna be like, you know, not as physically and mentally capable of enjoying it like you would, and having a long-term influence on your life from traveling and becoming more culturally educated and like geographically like seeing different parts of the world and realizing we live in a beautiful world. And if you don't see it, if you only watch it like through TV, it's like it's not the same. I was thinking last night, you know, like my content, like I'm the type of person who's like, man, get off your phone, get off your computer, stop playing fucking video games all day. Like play video games, but don't play them for 10 hours straight every single night until you pass out from fatigue from playing a game. Like, you know, limit yourself, go live your life, get outside. And then I was thinking, wow, what a hypocrite. I literally hold and stare at a phone all day. I have 2 phones in one hand. I'm like super fucking hypocritical. But then I thought deeper into it and I was like, well, actually, I'm bringing you outside. I'm showing you guys the world, and I'm showing you what happens if you interact with humans in public spaces, and I'm showing you what it's like to wake up in the morning and feel like groggy but still push yourself, and then all of a sudden later on you're like, man, I'm so glad I did that. You know, I'm like trying to, at least you're watching the outdoors through a screen and not watching, you know, bullshit news or television or overplaying video games that aren't benefiting you at all. You know, it's more of a time waster. And no offense if you guys play games, truly. I mean, it's not like I'm shitting on gameplay, but because there's a lot of creativity and a lot of, you know, technological feats, and we've seen a lot happen through video games that's actually interesting and fun. But I do encourage you guys to live your life and do stuff that no video game could ever do for you. Sometimes that takes coming out of your comfort zone and laying some of your things to rest that you think, you know, are so certain in life or in your daily routines or whatever. Nice, princess. Yeah, but princess, you go outside, you love it. You love being out. Like, you obviously, you walked with me for like hours. Some people don't. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Oh my God, Emiliana got one. Thank you. Well, obviously, if you have like if there's a reason physically, right, that you can't, if for some reason you don't have the physical capabilities to do those things, then I'm not really speaking to you in that way. You know? But those people that have the physical capability to do that shit, that don't do that shit, you're doing a disservice for people who can't do that shit, you know? They fall asleep thinking at night, oh man, if only I could walk like that. If only I could climb that hill like that. I would love to see that view without having to watch it on a TV. And some people are just, you know, not taking advantage of their ability. Thank you so much for the 10 members. We used to have a kids TV show in the UK called Why Don't You Go Outside and Do Something More Interesting Instead? That's epic. That's pretty awesome, actually. experience you could do motivational speaking. Just saying. Thanks. I'm just not good at debating people who don't deserve to breathe the same air as me. Does that make sense? And that's not like an egotistical thing. It's like some people are just so stuck in their ways and they're so fucking ignorant and uneducated and were raised in a conservative manner that's not benefiting them. Because conservatism doesn't hurt everyone. It really doesn't. And capitalism doesn't hurt everyone. It doesn't. There's amazing businesses out there that sell amazing products that pay their people fairly. There's conservative values and Christian values and things like that that I fucking respect and I think are interesting and beautiful, you know? But there's people that don't fit that same mold that are a little harder to deal with, and those are the most outspoken ones. Those are the loudest people. So those loud ass people are always willing to just, you know, try to just upset everybody who has a valid opinion on things that they don't see eye to eye with. So I feel like if I was speaking about this stuff, I would have to find like causes and ways to kind of improve upon these things locally, you know, because what matters most is what's closest to us and the people closest to us. So I would have to like devise kind of like I'd have to create like a template for how I discuss these things that have some kind of dynamic where it's like, here's my feelings, here's why it makes me feel this way, here's my story, here's what I've seen and experienced first fucking hand in life, and then here's like ways that we can push on and try to make the best from it, and here's causes we can support to improve upon the things that I'm considering being things that we need to improve upon and stuff. And I do think that I would have a hard time just doing that right now because I'm not much of a political debater or economic debater, but I do see, you know, I see merit in being able to do that too. I do think somebody like myself is in a position where I could potentially do that. But you got to play it safe these days. You say too much, and all of a sudden you could regret it later. But not because you didn't believe in it, but because the way that the government is, you know, authoritarian as fuck, and getting even more authoritarian. It's dangerous to speak the truth, and that's not even coming from like a conspiratory direction. It's not even coming from like a, you know, and like my words are not crazy, but they'll treat you like they are. They'll reprimand you. So gotta be fucking careful. The uneducated, your life we need our borders for the people. The uneducated don't know how much they don't know yet. TED Talks would work for you. If it's not their way, there's no way, and that's so unfortunate when they're like that. Makes me sad. It's increasingly more difficult to debate because people A, don't engage in facts, and B, switch topics as soon as one of their ideas is under scrutiny. Yeah. And it's like, it's just tough because kind of just, what really matters most is that we can all just fucking accept each other and understand that it's okay to agree to disagree. Unless you really want the whole divide and conquer ideology to fucking happen and keep being like that. Because if you can't talk to somebody that has opposing ideals to you, then what the fuck's the purpose of life? Just to be only surrounded with people that agree with everything each other says? Like, how do you make room for improvement? Like, even the most, like, opposing belief systems should be able to have a takeaway that they can learn from or implement in their own life to increase the quality of their lives. Aw, Toft, I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. came on and Danny spitting facts. Yeah. Just speaking what's on my mind. Play a little reggae. One person asked me a question about the ice raids, and then it led to this domino effect of it's more than the ice raids, and it's more than what you see on the news, because the news is controlled by the people who want to push a certain narrative, even to the point of it being propagandized. You know, it's crazy, man. We live in a crazy world, because they're not just trying to dumb us down, they're also trying to fool other countries into thinking that our country is a certain way, and that allows other countries to do business and have internal affairs and all these other crazy things, and without realizing that, you know, even doing business with us as a country is a risk for most other countries, because we don't treat our people with love and dignity and respect. It's crazy. And I want this country to be better. I'm born and raised fucking America, dude. I love this country. I spent my whole fucking life here. You know? All my teachers were American. All my fucking friends, American. I mean, I had friends from other cultures and places, but I mean, it's not like I'm like, ooh, I want to leave the country because it sucks. It's like, nah. I want to fucking enjoy living in this beautiful country. I fucking pay taxes. I worked my ass off for like 24 years of my life already. It's like, give me a fucking break. I want to stop paying taxes and I want to know. I want to keep paying taxes. I don't care. That's what's going to happen. But I want to know that my taxes aren't going to fund the, people being killed in other countries. There's so much going on in the world. You got Russia, Ukraine, you got Israel, Palestine. You know, like how much money have we given to these places? Lots. It's not okay. Like, we're so far separated from having good funding that if for some reason the government was like, here's $5 billion for the education system, it would all get misspent. And people would start pocketing it and like lying about the spending, and like, because finally they get some money after they've been fucked their whole lives, working their ass off for next to nothing, being in debt till the day they die, and then their family inheriting their debt. So it's like, how the fuck? Like, everything's so far from being like smooth and like cohesive to like a good life that even if we got thrown a bone, people would mishandle that bone. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, you can hope for the best. I think personally, you need to take care of who's closest to you. You got a neighbor, they're hungry, lend them some sugar, baby. Show them, give them a ride to the local food bank and don't judge them. You know? Help them. Help the kids. Help the adults. Help the elders. Don't hold out on who's closest to you, man. Think locally first, always. You have a bigger impact on those that are closest to you. The people who think they're gonna change the world or fix the whole country have the biggest fucking egos in the fucking planet. You're not gonna change shit. You really just have to help who you can, when you can, where you can. And where you can is usually who's closest to you. Somehow we broke the system because we've created a community where we can help each other, you know? There's been times in the chat where people are like, man, I'm really struggling, and I'm like, oh, damn. And I'd like send them $20 on PayPal and be like, it's not much, dude, but, you know, people support me, and I can support somebody once in a while, like, you know, especially in a time of need. And I've had times where our community members have seen somebody struggling and then reached out to them in a DM and sent them like a couple $100 to help them not get evicted. You know, like little things where it's like, help the people where you see the real change, where you see the impact and you know you've helped somebody. That's even why it's hard to trust charities and nonprofits, because nonprofits, portions of the nonprofit are separate from the nonprofit. So there's nonprofit and then there's for-profit. And one fucking entity can have both of those exist in the same thing. And the for-profit can make more money than the nonprofit. And then you don't even know if the nonprofit, you don't see who it's helping all the time. You don't always see it. You don't always get to see the results. So there's, oh my God, what the fuck? Yo, sorry, I'm ranting about politics right now on my stream. Oh my God, it's so good to see you too.
I thought that was you.
Yeah. Wow, oh my God.
Don't let me interrupt.
No, you want to say hi? Yeah, it's chill. They're amazing people.
Awesome.
I do this like for a living.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah. How are you?
I was just telling my friend it's her birthday.
Oh my God, happy birthday. I'm good. What's your name?
I'm Pat.
Pat? I'm Danny.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice to
I
meet
love
you.
your JBL. This speaker.
Oh, thank you. It keeps me going. If this wasn't playing music, this would be playing.
Oh, nice. And it was good music.
Yeah. I've been here for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I did a lot.
Are you based in SoCal?
Yeah, I'm based in like Santa Monica now. So I have like a part-time job there, and then I do this. This is like my full-time thing. I live stream. So I just like travel around. Like example, what I did, like when I got to SF, the first day, after, I have like a Sprinter van, so I slept in the van, woke up. First thing I did at Ocean Beach was like walk through the Sutro bathhouse area, then walk through Land's End, then walk through Seacliff, then walk through Presidio, walk to the bridge, walk across the bridge, walk under the bridge, climb the hill, walk all the way back. Things like that where I filled the entire day with something.
Are you on YouTube?
I'm on YouTube and Twitch, both.
I think I saw you on YouTube.
Oh, no way.
I don't remember the name, but I think you put it on there already, right?
Yeah, I've been on there.
Walking everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I walk like 20 miles a day. Look at my shoes.
Thank you so much for coming out.
These are like only 6 months old shoes.
Jumbo, let's do this.
You want to try jackfruit?
I would love a piece. Thank you so much. Wow,
Oh, Arthur, you know what? You should smoke before the jackfruit.
the birthday. I'm good for right now,
Oh,
but
yes.
thank you.
Jackfruit is pretty good.
The birthday girl giving out gifts, huh?
Yes.
Thank you. So, how are you?
Streaming in this moment?
I am.
I'm just working on a painting show. I'm actually.
It's pointed at me, by the way, just so you know.
What's that?
It's pointed at me, just so you guys know. Like,
Yeah, I'm working on just a painting show, and I'm keeping it all offline.
your painting?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm keeping it all offline until I have the show. So I'm gonna try to put out
It's like a debut.
20 pieces.
Like,
Yeah.
surprise!
of
I
this-
made a lot of art.
of this series. Yeah.
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 Sick. That's awesome. The job that I pretty much centralized myself in LA for is working for a painter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I used to work for her like on a salary as the executive art operations manager.
Who is that?
Her name is Victoria White.
Okay. I'll check her out.
Yeah, she almost only paints portraits of like people that influence her. You know, whether it's like an iconic cultural person from history, or whether it's like a surfer or like something. But it's very rare that she'll do like a commission. But if it's a commission, it's usually like somebody's child or something, like, you know, something meaningful.
Right on.
Like she'll literally buy like every biography, autobiography, read it, the entire book of like a stack of 12 books on one person, and she'll make like 2 journals front to back filled with notes, and then take like the main points of it and like really just like sit in front of a canvas and then do it. Yeah, she's so awesome, and she's like the only person I've ever worked for that's like treated me like I deserve.
Victoria White.
Yeah, she's a fucking legend. I love her. I would take a bullet for her, honestly, and her dogs. I'm going back in a couple days, and then I start my what I call Daddy Danny doggy duties. So I have to like feed and walk the dogs twice a day.
I'm a daddy
give them
doggy.
cuddles and kisses.
I'm a doggy daddy too.
Yeah, Malaya dog is so big, but it's very gentle.
I have a huge dog.
I would thought that you would
What kind of dog do you have?
Girl. She's German Shepherd and Black Lab. She looks like a black version of Clifford. She actually heard a firework this week, and I was separated from her for about 15 minutes.
You felt bad.
Well, it was like terrifying.
Did they do okay?
She has kind of been in shock. She's also a fire survivor, so it's like any like boom, and she's just
flare up that trauma.
So we're ready to go to Oregon and just like get some time in the mountains. You know?
Nice.
Like,
is that the plan? Just like
that's where my fam is. So
so you can go there periodically.
That's kind of the only place I go. Like, I just go to Oregon and like chill.
Yeah.
In the forest.
That's awesome. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Why not? I could literally live my entire rest of my life between here and Oregon.
I know. Well, that's basically
great.
what I've been doing. I used to travel all over the world.
Are you?
Pat's quite a traveler. Pat.
Oh, sweet.
I got inspired by Malika.
Yeah, right. Yes. He's been all over the place. Pat also has a shop on, like, right off of Haight-Ashbury.
Oh, no way.
Come and visit. I'll be at the store tomorrow.
Really? What's the shop?
I want to make documentary about Haight Street. The store called Peacock.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that store.
Peacock, PKOK.
Yeah.
That's how it's spelled.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Right across street from the landmark, which is the it's called Peacock.
The sexy legs.
Yeah, the legs out the windows.
Yeah.
Wow, you own Peacock.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, that's impressive. That's super cool.
Thank you. I'll be there all day tomorrow.
Okay, sweet.
Any good festivals coming up? Or are you in that?
I mean, I'm more into like the live music more than like the DJs. Unless this is great, but like there's just more like wholesome connections that happen at like real live music.
Yeah.
But Hardly Strictly Bluegrass is the one I'm looking forward to.
Nice.
Oh,
that's here at Golden Gate.
Yeah. The Dread is also gonna be here.
Oh, the Grateful Dead.
Grateful
There's
Dead.
So that's August.
Jerry Day, I think, is the day before the one in Golden Gate Park.
Hey, Mama is a fan. How are you?
I think it's like August 4th down there.
Okay.
And then Jerry Day is the day before at Jerry Garcia.
Is it the beginning of August or the end of July?
It's pretty expensive.
Is it?
It's not
No
free?
way.
It's like after tax and fees, it's like $275 for a single day GA. And then it's like around $1,000 for 3 day.
Whoa.
And then they offer VIP for like $3,000.
Tailgate party.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking it'd be cool to like, I don't know, try to finagle like some kind of media pass to get in without, having to overpay.
We're headed to Oregon Country Fair next.
OCF.
I really love OCF.
Yeah.
Have you been?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's awesome.
Javon
I saw the picture. You guys have been there.
Javon is performing.
Are you still with the same dude?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So we met 11 years ago.
Yeah.
through Pat.
No way. You're
At my
the.
house.
Oh,
Yeah. I know.
Nice.
Lower Haight. Yeah.
Wow.
She's robbed the cradle.
Always, typically.
Javon is the kid in my neighborhood, you know. It's like for me, he was like
Not an
the
actual
neighborhood kid.
child.
Right, I get what
He
you
was 22. I was 29. It's like.
Oh, you
it was
did. You kind of
okay.
robbed the cradle a little bit there.
definitely
You're right.
was. I gave him a few years to still like figure it out.
That's the age range where it still works, though. You know,
Yeah, he's
like if you're 38 and they're 29 or some shit, it's like, I don't know. There's like a range where it just feels better to be with somebody that's really close to your age when you get older.
There's definitely like weird things with it, and it's like the older I get, the weirder it gets. But at the same time, it's like your person is so like all the other that stuff kind of fades away.
Yeah.
He's a good kid.
Like he's not even like he's 33 now. Like,
I still looking at him like a kid.
Did you know him like long before they met?
Oh yeah.
So you knew him since he was a kid, pretty much.
And he was little.
That's why it's so easy to say.
weird. Super weird.
All his family, like not all, like his brothers, his sister, they live in the
felt right.
Isn't he so cute?
He's adorable.
Oscar.
I like his curly head hair too. It's like so pretty. You look really good today, Oscar.
What kind of dogs do you take care of?
Frenchies.
Oh, they're so cute. The Frenchie is so cute.
I can't wait to see them. It's been a couple weeks. So like when she first got them, she had to go to like an important dinner with like a bunch of like lawyer art buyers and stuff that were like potential clients. It was like, I'm so sorry, but can you take care of them tonight? And it was the first night.
Yeah.
So I like, they're like my babies, you know, seriously.
Frenchies. I haven't met a Frenchie that has a bad personality, so it's like...
Yeah, they're kind of psychotic a little bit. Like if you're around them enough, you'll see their quirks.
Yeah, I only like see
They have moments of no chill, but it's always different, you know. Like when they find it, they'll find like new patterns and new things after they're all grown up, and then it'll be like, oh, that's their new thing. It's almost like, I don't know, not to be disrespectful, but almost like Tourette's in dogs, where like you pick up a new tick later and it just you just run with it, and it's like, oh, I never did that one before. It's like they're like that. It's so interesting. They'll be like perfect little angels, and then one day they start doing this one thing, and it just lasts for years, no matter how much like behavioral training you attempt.
Dogs are unpredictable.
Yeah,
It's weird.
Probably all dogs.
It's weird finally having a dog. I always had cats.
Yeah.
And I still like love cats. I'm not one of those people who's like either or.
Yeah, I like both. Fuck it. Put the cat on the dog's back and take it for a walk. That sounds fun.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work with my dog, but she does get chased around the yard by a single black cat. It's like the only cat that's like doms her.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. She's terrified of it.
How big is your dog?
She's 115 pounds. She's very tough. Like people
You said
ask me if she's
Shepherd Lab mix?
Yeah.
Okay.
But people ask me if she's like part Beagle, and it's like her mom was a German Shepherd and Lab. But we don't know who that is. And then she was trained to be a guide dog, flunked out, probably because she was too big. There were other things that like weren't working, like she'll like bump you off the trail. It's like, okay, you can't be a guide dog, all right?
Yeah.
And then my mom adopted her, and then her house burned down. So it was like, boom, boom. And then we just kind of took her in for a little while, which became now like 4.5 years.
Fostering usually turns into forever. Come on. Come on. Ha, retrieve. What do you think you're doing, huh? Do you see all this shit that's going down in LA at all? That's what sparked my whole like hour-long conversation about like economics and politics and labor, and
I'm like mentally preparing.
Now
I'm fully abolish ICE. Fuck all of that shit.
I'm crying. And yesterday I saw someone crying like stop ICE, and like he became my good friend now.
Yeah.
And but I can't be anything political on my view
Right.
as a business owner.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
Well, not only that.
You have to execute with great preparation if you're trying to be like voicing, because you will immediately be debated, and it can affect your business and your livelihood. And
I want to put
it's rough.
the poster about Palestine and about Gaza, and my neighbor is Jew, so it's just like Yaro's mom. Yeah, so like I can't do that. Of course, because they do, they support Gaza.
Right.
Bad life.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
People, they really. I think
one of the
they have pretty strong opinions.
what's crazy is there are.
It's because they have so much power, and anything that opposes them continuing to have that much power, it scares the shit out of them. So they'll always be against anything that opposes their level of, you know. manipulation. Yeah, that's what I was ranting about for like.
Any news about the ship getting to Gaza, like Bloomberg and stuff?
No, I haven't seen any updates on that. Last I read about it, they were seeing drones flying over and like making videos about it so that at least they could warn people that maybe they won't make it so far.
I'm just like, if there's any like, there's no justifying losing lives. There is none. There's no justification. And now it's about losing less lives than have already been lost. It's not okay to starve people. It's totally illegal.
Right.
You can't use genocide to justify genocide. It's like so funny. Anyways.
Free Palestine till the day I die, honestly.
Like
anybody who believes like the apartheid is going to work, or there's just so many things that I have to say that I do say, but it is at my own risk too.
At the same time, I feel like the whole like
no worries.
Just like AI takeover.
Oh my god.
It's going to be completely different.
You know, it's crazy. I've seen more pro AI stuff in San Francisco than I've seen anywhere in the last 2 years of my travels.
There's like robots walking around in like the marina or something.
Really?
Yeah, they're starting to roll
I saw a
those
billboard
out.
that was like, stop paying people to do mundane tasks for your business. AI will do those.
Right,
And I'm like,
right.
what the? People will do those mundane tasks to live
will
and
speak
pay
for
their
you.
rent and eat food. Like, how dare
crazy
you?
I like do child care, elder care, and I take care of people's gardens. And then I was like, oh, those are all, like the AI is not going to take those. Like they've already taken my editing, my like writing gigs I used to have. They've taken like a lot of my art sales, but I could still like get paid for this, and this. And then somebody sent me a video of just like a robot like filling a bag. Robot filling a bag with leaves. And I was like, even the gardening positions, like that's wild. But I mean, there's something between, I think, the human connection with plants that. Okay.
I don't think humans can be replaced with everything. I don't think they're replaceable in every facet of life.
Been reading some scary stuff, but I agree with you that, and it's like we give up the control however much we want to give up the control. Like, although I feel like visual art is a place where I'm in control. That's like the only place I have to like control this world.
Right.
I'm like, why would I want to give that up to a computer? I've spent my whole life developing these skills, and then it would like I would just throw that away because it's so easy to make a 2D image now just off of a prompt.
I guess if you're making art for brands or for companies and it's like more commission based, that's easier to be like worried about losing. But then when it comes to art, like you're gonna have this awesome art show thingy. That's a whole different ball game.
Right?
You know, like working in the art industry for my friend is really like enlivened and enriched my whole life in a way that nothing has. And the way that the people surround me are also experiencing that in their own way, from what they see, what they read on the placards about that piece of art, and then what they study about the artists themselves and their life and what their morality is and all these other things, that like it makes you feel connected in a way that AI will never. AI is not going to have a beautiful backstory to their story, and then a beautiful backstory to every painting that you can like.
Can I be back in 5 minutes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I want to take him for a walk. Look, he's just a good boy. Yeah. Yeah. I will go this route and come back this way.
Pancakes Turner. I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, so I'm not a Californian. I think some people get my opinions mixed up with like the classic Californians, like that kind of thing. It's like, no, I come from a place where I didn't know anything until I stepped outside of there and learned myself by seeing it, experiencing it, being around it. And like, it's hard to just, it's hard to get the scope on what's going on around you unless you fucking step outside, unless you talk to people, talk to your neighbors, talk to anybody who's willing to talk to you, kind of. And
I trip out a lot on the urban experience versus the rural experience because I grew up in like a tiny 500-person town.
Where?
In Southern California, actually.
What town?
It's called Trabuco Canyon. It's
Oh,
like
shit.
inland from Laguna Beach.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
Yeah. I've like driven through there before.
I helped save a forest that's like growing over the windings down there.
That's cool.
It's probably the coolest thing I ever did.
Is it like a restoration project type thing?
It was, they wanted to widen the road, and then we just like protested. I think I was involved for like 2 years. My family was all heavily involved. We would do like actions. We also wrote like a protest song, and we'd like play it out of the back of a truck. Like my dad would put a piano in the back of a truck, and like we'd all
sick.
perform it and like go around and like sing this song, raising awareness. And the forest still stands to this day. What's crazy though is like if you don't protect the trees, like they will just disappear.
Oh yeah.
And what's crazy
That's a fact.
is like people don't, if people haven't been somewhere, like the last time I went back there was like a 500-foot tall live oak tree that had just been leveled. And to me it was like this like big emptiness in the sky, like whoa.
Especially with all the progress that was made before and noticing it change.
Yeah, there's the ghost of this tree right here, but the people who come through who haven't been there don't know that it ever existed.
Yeah.
And so I trip out about that here too, doing gardening and like trying to bring native plants back to the landscape. Like there's like lore of how biodiverse this place was, that like before colonialism the sky was like black like birds just filled the entire sky. You could walk across the streams on the back of a fish, like it was that abundant, you know. So it's crazy. But could we actually reach our potential as a species and like put our brains together and like actually make that we're gonna have to see.
We've digressed a lot.
I'm afraid if we give up all our control to AI, although I started theorizing, what if we started like, if we put out more like positivity and love on the internet, would AI is only as like evil as the seed of like human evil, or like,
Yeah,
I don't know if I need to call it evil.
I think that there's a lot of people that are more technologically educated than I am, but I think no matter what they create, as long as you prompt it and use it in a certain way, that it'll give you what you're looking for. So as long as it's in the control of the right people and those people are taught how to use it in a way that doesn't manipulate them into thinking that everything's answered properly because there is some underlying bias no matter what, because it's being programmed by somebody, and collecting data from it and handling and managing that data in certain ways based off how somebody thinks it should be handled.
Right.
It's kind of like the news. It's like it's all owned by crazy billionaire companies and it's for sale. So if the next richest person in the world wants to buy Fox, the next richest person wants to buy ABC, they can. They can buy it tomorrow. Like they could switch it from being like everything is this way to switching the narrative immediately. But it's all based off money.
I thought I saw my friend's dog like get away with somebody
Oh
else.
shit!
Sorry,
Stolen!
I didn't mean to be like not listening to what
no.
you're saying.
No worries.
Is that her dog? It's like,
No. Let me see. Where'd she go?
Okay, continue.
Where did she go?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of rambling at this point,
No,
but no, I do think that
ramble on.
as long as we focus on what's closest to us, I think that that we build our own narrative locally. And I think that like trying to reach too far outside of where our real impact is, like the people we can touch, I think it's more important to focus on the people we're closest to.
But look at who you're touching right now. Like how many people are tuned into that right now?
Well, if they inherit or they believe the same thing, then that'll encourage them to do that where they live. It's kind of really exactly what I left off on before I came over here. It was like, if you think you can fix the world or change the world, your ego is so big that you need to go say hi to your neighbor and give him a hug, because that's what matters more. You know, the things we can really impact are the things that are closest to us.
I think a lot about that, and I also wonder how much of it is a cop out for myself to not do more and bigger things. I'm like, oh man.
I'm gonna give them a view of this for a minute while we talk. But yeah.
Like tear gas overexposure at Standing Rock. Like, that was at the end of the year.
Did that fuck you up?
Yes.
Really?
And so I'm like still like freaked out about that.
Like the recovery from that, or
The
just the
recovery from that
idea
was
of
horrible.
experiencing it again, or other people, or
Well, yeah, I'm
continuing?
afraid of getting like, and I still struggle with like health issues. So it's like I want to be careful with my body.
Right.
Well, what is it at this point? We're going to be putting our bodies on the line if we want to stop, and like that's what fighting fascism is, and it sucks because we're just
It's
like
a dangerous role
citizens.
to try to play.
And so, like, what's crazy is like, if you want peace, you're probably going to be around war. And that's the heartbreaking part. And it's like, I've been like trying to mentally prepare for what's about to be coming down.
And it's crazy because there's so much control over things that are so spontaneous, like the ice raids. Nobody knew that was going to happen. But the government knew that if they did that in LA, LA's got a lot of really righteous people, believe it or not. And like, I think like they knew that there would be anti-ICE protests. They knew that there would be abolish ICE protests immediately. They knew there would be looting. They knew there would be fires.
Tomorrow here? Are they like, when is the ball going to drop here? Is what
I don't know.
In LA, yes.
I would imagine that people here will set up localized protests against what had happened in LA.
It's literally our neighbors. So
yeah, you could drive there and you leave early enough. You're there by noon. It's close, really.
I'm not on
No.
So like, there's also a whole layer of like, whoa, how much can I? So there's like, realizing I can't be totally is ripping me out because I've always been super loud, right? And I'm like, now it's like it can just like catch all of those phrases, and like the 1984 Matrix is so much more.
That's why everybody's wearing masks at these protests. That's why they're not posting online as much, and that they're using like IP blockers and using their default photo is not them anymore. They made the account right before starting to share their ideologies because they understand that you could literally get stopped at an airport trying to hop on a flight because of your opinions on life. Because the people who have more control are the people that are pushing the narrative that what they're doing is right, like the ICE raids.
What's tripping me out is like the Proud Boys. Remember they were all about like the First Amendment, but like why aren't they like
it's
protesting
weird.
that now?
It's weird. It's weird. Cool. And then the same thing, like we just like a couple months ago, Trump granted out like $4 billion to Israel. What do you think they're gonna do with that fucking money? But if you talk shit about it, you're a target. But you have fun paying your taxes and knowing that it goes to things like what's going on between Israel and Palestine. There's no denying it. More money goes to that than it goes to the education of the youth here. Because if they educated the youth here, they'd be voicing their opinions. Yeah, they've been reducing educational, grants and educational funding for so many years to continue the oligarchy of fooling people into believing everything that they're being told, when we should be standing up for what we believe in our hearts, because we're born with knowing what morality is. You're taught violence, you're taught hate. It's easy to be raised in that environment and believe this is okay. This is a part of what makes sense. It's like, no, it doesn't.
Like, so sad for the youth,
I think that they're educating themselves enough right now, like the youngest people of our generational time right now are the biggest threat to the future of the oligarchy. Like, they'll see right away what the oligarchy means, and they can choose whether to be like a supremast and a capitalist and a fascist, or they can be like the wealthy that truly spends their entire life giving back and educating. Like the person I work for, She's on like the board of commission at this like nonprofit that's an art studio, and she teaches there 1 day a week for free. She teaches at this like high school that's like, let's just say it's a high school that is way less fortunate than most high schools, you know? They don't have resources, they don't have anybody that gives them the time of day, especially when it comes to expanding their creative side, which is so cool to do, and they're lacking that, and then they feel so loved and appreciated, and they see through the veil a little bit, and then they focus more on their art than focusing too much on other stuff. And you know, some of these kids are like having their first art galleries at 17 years old. And then those kids are volunteering at the art school to help the younger teenagers who are just enrolling.
So cool.
And the righteous parents are seeing it, you know? And a lot of these parents, like that school is in like Redondo Beach area, and like there's a lot of wealth there. So a lot of these people, I was just at like an event that was like a nonprofit for the organization, and they like made statements. Okay, we need to raise $30,000 because we had this grant at the teaching at the school. We were there for 1 year. We've seen the impact. You were there. You're amazing. Your art is great. You just got this deal with this person that's going to teach you and all this stuff, and your parents are in support of it. It seems to work. So you guys, we're going to raise exactly $30,000 to do it next year again. And then literally, they're like, okay, we're going to start out the bidding at the highest number, $30,000. Anybody willing to just go all in? Before he even finishes saying it, hand goes up. Then he goes, okay, that's crazy. This shouldn't have happened so fast. So the next thing that we're doing is we're going to buy all new computers and all editing software, digital photo editing, art editing, blah, 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 video editing. And this is going to cost us another $30,000. So who's going to be the one willing? And like 5 hands go up. And they're like, shit, which you guys all want to split it up between you? And then they're like, and then the one guy's like, no, all me. And he's the first guy that did the 30 grand first. And like they literally raised like $250,000 in 15 minutes, but precisely explaining exactly what everything was going to, and they had proof of concept that it exists and that they're not pocketing any of it, and that it's fully nonprofit, nothing for profit. And the only reason that school exists is because
What's the name of the school?
It's called Indivisible Arts. Yeah, you should look it up. The only reason it exists is because the dude who opened it worked like a mundane, high-paying job until he became wealthy and was at the top of the ladder, and all he wanted to do is jump off the ladder head first into the ground, you know? He's like, oh shit, well, like that old quote, like once you have everything, you realize you really have nothing. And if you're not giving, what are you fucking doing? So he just started dumping everything into it, and he like married this woman who was already also successful in life and wealthy, and then now they're both like these like
philanthropist types.
Yeah, they're like the light at the end of the tunnel that attracts people to the light, and found people like my friend Victoria, who I work for, and she's alone donated like $100,000. Whenever she sells a piece of art, and she's like a high-end artist, she gives like 50% of that directly to them with no questions asked.
So cool.
It's crazy. But more stuff like that, music, art, education, cultural education, I think that's a good place to be at, because at least you're surrounding yourself with expression, and it's not all like cookie cutter bullshit. It's unique, you know?
I actually ran an art program in Santa Ana.
Oh, sweet.
For homeless kids. It's like my dad he ran a homeless shelter, and then he ran a homeless resource center. So,
okay.
Which is Micah's Way, which still runs.
It still exists.
But he's no longer a part of it.
Okay.
But he started.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, and he did dedicate himself to that.
You should see the guy who runs
20 years.
Indivisible.
He worked at the Catholic
He looks like a
worker
chicken with his
too.
head cut off all the time, but you can
Catholic
see how much it means to him.
Yeah, the Catholic worker in Santa Ana actually does, they're doing like the grunt work that no one else will do. And then lights on, when people are coming out of the Santa Ana jail, they're there to like welcome people.
Nice.
Because there's some fucked up law, and I don't know if it's just California or it's the whole United States, but it was like for a long time, it was like if you got out at midnight 01, the jail would get an extra day's worth of funding
Money, yeah.
just for that minute. And so people are coming out from between midnight till 4 in the morning.
Right.
And it's really fucked up because it's like you're releasing people in the middle of the night. And then
That's
there's
crazy.
Like,
I was
you know,
arrested before, and
Yeah.
they literally came in at like 12:30 a.m. and they were like, "You can go now," because I was in jail.
Yeah.
And they were like, "You
And
gotta,
you're like,
yeah,
"You can
guys.
go,"
I went to
just
jail
like-
before for something I didn't do."
out into the night. There you go.
They dismissed the whole case after like 18 months.
Oh wow.
They were every time I walked in the courtroom and said not guilty, fuck you. They were like, "Oh fuck, man." And I just kept walking in there and saying that, no matter how much they tried to like pin bullshit on me, you know?
Crazy.
Yeah. It was fucked. I had to hire like the most expensive lawyer too. They do this to so many people, and not as many people would have been at the age I was. I was like, bro, I'll fucking fight you till I die. Like, keep trying to fuck me over. I'm gonna fucking stand strong, and I'm gonna be like, fuck you. I didn't do anything wrong. This is not justice. This is bullshit. And they finally picked up on it and dismissed the entire case.
Shall we go to the front?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you won't believe what I see.
Where did you go?
I walked around here, right? I got coffee, the last coffee, and I saw the guy that the second last person for me. The guy was asking for his number, and then when I stood my queue, I said, "Oh, she's very pretty." And then the other guy was like, "What you say? What you say?" I said, and I have to because I said she's very pretty for like 3 times. And please do what you say. And then I said, she is very, very, very beautiful. And then he was just like, "Oh no, you are, honey, you are. You are beautiful, honey, you are." And he was probably 26, but they were like,
Now who's robbing the cradle?
yeah. But it was just funny to get something like that. And then I'm back I don't know, it's kind of nice. I saw 2 mannequins with flowers dressed up like a dress.
Oh, they're probably doing the bouquet to art show.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
How
That's
do you
cool.
know about it?
Because I've been to it before. Not this year. I've been to it twice before.
So we gonna do corporate on the window at the Jerry Garcia.
Gonna do what in the window? Oh, flower display?
Yeah.
I can help you. That's actually why I went to it, because I got a
Pancakes, I feel you. I totally feel you. Sorry I didn't read that.
thought been lost.
Let's go to the front.
This is a good one.
And I saw the crowd. The 2 guys worship the tree. And I was like, "Are you on something?" And they said, "No." And then they keep worshiping the tree. Like a monk worship the thing, the speakers. I think they're still
Were they
on.
young?
Huh?
Were they younger?
No, they're like in the 50 could be. Yeah, 40, 50. I saw
Maybe they
the
just
guy
really love
before.
trees. I don't blame them.
Oh my god.
All right, if you guys can hear my voice, type a W in the chat really quick.
How many hours a day do you do that?
Well, I make
Like
a living
all
off it. Yeah, long ass. I stream like 250 hours a month.
Wow.
But
What's your mic situation?
So if it's windy, I have mics that I can like clip on.
But otherwise, that's good enough.
Yeah.
And then you got double. You
Yeah.
have
So this
doing
one.
Audio.
So yeah. Oops. So this one is like me monitoring. So like they're all talking about politics right now too, because that's
what we're
I was just thinking about the stuff before I came in here. They're talking about it now. Yeah, hopefully you guys are being good. Be nice to each other. Be open and honest, please.
I like the word. I love
hard when I'm having conversations with other people and then you guys are all debating each other. I just want you guys to make sure you guys are nice to each other and be like as open and like you know, you can agree to disagree and you can not be like super standoffish. I respect and love you guys, so just make sure you do that, please. When I'm fully engaged with you guys, it's safer for these conversations to happen because I'm able to moderate a little bit. Oh my god, cute dogs. Are we at the party? We are. Fudge, I missed so many of your comments. Let's see. You're speaking very critically. Why'd you call them a moron? It is true that ICE is an abomination, and that is an objective fact. I mean, I don't think you guys were here for it, but no matter who you vote for, you're just picking the lesser of two evils, and you better watch your back no matter who you vote for. And you better keep paying attention and voicing yourself, because the goal of anybody with that much power is to continue giving power to the people who have power. So whether it's a Republican Party or whether it's a Democratic Party, there's always going to be an oligarchy. Money over matter, you know, like they don't give a fuck about everybody. They give a fuck about themselves and the people who fund, you know, their narrative. And so just be mindful and, you know, make sure you don't kiss ass to any one side, because it's just an unfortunate truth that no matter who we vote for, we need to always be careful and always continue to keep pushing for what we believe is the most moral thing we can do. And like your own morality is more important than believing that somebody else that's in control of everything's morality is always correct, you know? I would love to believe that, you know, if somebody else was in this position that it would be as bad, but you still have to appease the people that fund all of the things that, you know, they dump all the money into. Mrs. Marvelous, thank you. Oh yeah, broke as fudge. Dude, I lived in San Diego for a while. I spent a lot of time in Mexico. I lived in Mexico by myself for 4 months, aside from visiting Mexico several times. I have like a...
Are you live streaming?
Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. What do you know on what?
I'm on Twitch and YouTube.
I'll follow you. I have it.
So just to be aware, we don't talk about this every day, but we've been talking a lot about economics, society, politics, because of the ICE raids that have
Yes, I know. I saw that.
What's your name?
Okay, Max.
Max, I'm Danny.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you. My thing is potential bliss.
Wait, potential bliss.
That's it right there.
Oh, right there. Oh. Oh, no way. Okay, yeah. Well, you're not.
Awesome, dude.
So yeah, I need to start streaming too. I'm going to stream on Kick.
Okay, yeah. No, I just got approved for partnership on Kick.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, so like literally yesterday morning or the day before.
Cow. Congratulations. That's hard work. That's really hard work.
Well, I put in a lot of work on other platforms, and then they just released this like fast track program. It's like if you could prove that you've put in a lot of work and you have certain metrics, that they would fast track you.
I didn't know that.
And then I just applied, and then they responded and said we're happy to approve you.
What do you have to do for like fast track?
You have to either be like verified on another platform, or have certain metrics like on YouTube.
Okay.
So I'm partner on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh no way!
And then I kind of mixed my metrics in with it and stuff, and I was like, I don't know if this matters, but they were like, yeah, we'll have you.
That's perfect.
They haven't given me the little check mark yet, so I'm like gonna do a debut stream. But yesterday was actually my first stream, multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick at the same time. We went to like Chinatown.
Okay, yeah.
We went
what do you
to
mean?
SM Porch Fest.
We?
Huh?
We? Oh, you mean you stream or we?
Yeah, yeah. Like
Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. You said that. That's cool. Yeah.
And then we did SF Porch Fest, which was sick.
Okay,
It's in
sweet.
the Mission, just like artists streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, playing music on the porches of all these places and in front of some businesses. And it was cool because there's like no vendors. It was so just focused
okay,
around
cool.
music.
That's
you
awesome.
roam around and you just follow the music.
I just moved here to San Francisco like a month ago.
Oh, sweet.
So I'm like, I used to stream on Kick. I did some IRLs. I don't have a lot of following. I have like 100 followers.
Yeah,
But,
no
like,
worries. It
I'm
takes
trying to get
time.
into it again. Like,
Yeah.
I need to get into it. It's like my passion.
Yeah.
So like, do you have any tips or anything? Like, just do it every day. Consistency.
Consistency, but like I think you would already do this without me mentioning it.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
do what you love.
Yes.
Like so, if you're doing IRL, do what you would be doing that you love off stream, but do that on stream. So like this right now, meeting people.
I think about this a lot. Like, I'm certain, like I can talk about it forever.
Like I can give you one tip that I think usually I give to people is that create like itineraries that will mean a lot to you and them. So like today, like for example, today I started at the beach.
Yeah.
I walked all the way through Golden Gate Park to here.
Oh wow, okay.
And like usually it's like step by step a plan. So
I get that. Okay,
you know,
okay.
The more you have planned, the more everybody, including yourself, has something to look forward to. And the more you do in a day, which you don't have to do that. You can stream for 2 hours and just like localize somewhere and have fun. But I like to spread it out and be a little more diverse with what happens throughout a day. And then like it gives you more opportunities for unexpected cool things to happen too.
Exactly.
And like spontaneous interactions.
Yes, and San Francisco's perfect for that.
Yeah.
So like I'm excited.
And I wouldn't be surprised if people approach you. You're really bright-eyed. You got good energy.
Thank you.
I think-
I'm sorry. I just want to do it right now.
I think people.
I gotta get a new phone. Like this is a crappy
no
phone.
worries,
so.
dude. Yeah.
But that's my plan. Like
That's
I got
another
it.
tip:
Right.
is be resourceful.
Yes.
Don't believe that you need to have the best equipment
Oh, no, you
right
don't.
away.
Yeah.
Even trial and error on whatever you can use right now is safer. Like
Yes.
it's a safer investment.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah, you're
that
right.
phone
You're
alone,
right,
dude,
actually.
I would just stream on that.
That
Does
makes
your
sense.
camera work?
Yeah, it works.
Does it have a scratch on it or anything?
No,
yet?
no. I gotta get a
Yeah,
tripod.
I mean, if
That's what I
everything
get.
else but the camera's broken, like the
Yeah.
screen and shit, dude, just who cares?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna do it right now. Oh, you're gonna be so excited. I'm telling you, like, this is like my passion. Like, I want to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
That's what it takes too.
Yeah, it gets me so excited.
A lot of people just kill time by streaming.
Yeah.
Like they do it because it's fun. They do it because they can make friends. But a lot of it ends up being like it doesn't add value to their own life.
Yeah,
You know?
okay.
So like if you're doing things that you love, you're constantly adding value to your life. That's attractive and it's motivating for others.
I know. That's why I just want to have like a good like influence with my streams. Like just show people that things are possible.
Yeah, and
Really,
if you treat
that's it.
people with kindness and the people that you attract treat other
Yeah,
people
you're very-
with
you're
kindness,
really cool,
that's
dude.
like where
Like,
the
seriously.
foundation of your first bit of viewers come from. That's what the tree grows into.
Okay, cool.
It will blossom into like,
love
as
that.
you grow, people will recognize,
I've learned
they'll
that,
see
yeah.
it and they'll go, wow, it feels nice to be here. Oh, you're always so nice to me when I come here, but you seem like actually like you would treat anybody this way.
Yeah.
So like making sure that, don't waste time being a nuanced like troublemaker,
No, yeah, I know what you mean.
that shit doesn't last, and
it
like
doesn't.
I wouldn't say that you're doing
No,
that. but,
you're gonna get it.
I feel like it's important to remind.
Do you have like an Instagram or anything?
Yeah, it's same potential.
Okay,
Yes.
good. Because, dude, I want to get on it. Potential. Sorry, I'm bad with spelling.
Oh, Max.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I
what?
just checked the event list.
Oh yeah. I have like a couple. I have like some followers on Twitch, like 120. I'm not like. I used to stream on Twitch when I was younger, like 12.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I just stream.
How old are
Terraria.
you now?
I'm 22.
Okay.
So like I've been like.
You streamed on Twitch when it just started.
Yeah,
huh?
literally I'm not 12, maybe like 14, 15.
Okay,
Because that's when I got my
still
computer.
like when it started.
Yeah.
It was like Justin TV, and then it turned into
Because
Twitch.
I made YouTube channels like 8 years ago. I have a YouTube channel. I have like 300 subscribers.
Yeah.
Like I've always wanted to do this, and I just need to get to it.
It's good that you laid that base down on different platforms.
Yeah. I'm bad with names.
So what part of town do you stay?
This is it, right?
Yep, that's me.
Sweet, I'll follow you. That's awesome. I just moved here a month ago.
Yeah.
I got a job. It's part time, so I want to stream afterwards. I go to the gym and stuff like that. I'm gonna stream in the gym. I just gotta do it. You're right. I just gotta do it. So I just moved here to San Leandro. I think I'm moving to Oakland. I live with my uncle right right there. He's in the crazy outfit. He loves
sick.
he loves
That's your
going to
uncle?
festivals. Like he's a party animal. Like I love it. So I'm just going with him. Like it's just gonna be entertainment. Like
has he been in San Francisco for a long time?
He's been here for like 14, 13 years. Yeah.
Okay, sick.
So he's like showing me everything. It's super awesome. He has a dog Leroy too. So it's just you're right. You're right. I just gotta do it.
Yeah.
I gotta do it right now.
Yeah, I mean,
and
like,
I would love to do that.
Give yourself a little preparation, you know, like look into the.
Because I have
into like the R&D side, right? Because you're gonna have to like think about where is my service good, and that takes testing.
Yes.
That takes going out there and having a stream crash, and then finding an area where you're like, huh, service seems pretty
you
good
stream
here.
well, I would have to stream on. What do you stream? It's a stream elements or something, right?
You can use a bunch of different ones, and I think the best one for just starting out
kick, what do you
is you can use Prism. It's Prism, and you can load up Kick on there. You can load up Twitch. You can load up YouTube. You can even simulcast all three of them for free on there. They don't even charge anything.
Okay, cool. Prism.
Yeah, Prism, because Prism. No, that was me. Prism is kind of like what I started using when I first started too. And then when I say that, I mean I use it.
Why would you do something different? Like get paid for something? If you use something different? Prism or what do you mean by different? Because I've been streaming for a while.
Well, I mean like if you're like still trying to build up if you're gonna invest in your equipment and all this stuff over time, I'd say starting with Prism is a good way to test the waters on all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm down. Like,
how good is the service? Do you have all your chatbots? Like, if you streamed a long time ago, or even like a couple years ago, there might be like slight differences in
I streamed maybe like 6 months ago. I was doing like
safety measures you need for like bot attacks.
Oh, okay. I didn't really get bot
little
attacks
things like that, like having a bot set up so that it notifies you of events, like if somebody follows, somebody donates.
Yes, Prism
stuff like
does that.
Well, no, but you need to see
I set
that.
up on Botrix. I use
Yeah,
Botrix for
Botrix
Kick.
works. That's for Kick, right? Yeah. So
I'm trying to get on Kick. That's what I want to
Botrix will be perfect for you then.
Yeah, I set
and
everything
you can use Stream Elements.
That's okay. Yeah.
And if you haven't yet, I would go to Stream Elements and click the little Kick button and log into Stream Elements with Kick.
Yeah.
And then I would go to the donation page and I would set that up. Then I would go to the chatbot section of Stream Element. And then I would add a chat command that's exclamation point TIP. And then I would type in that Stream Elements donation link in there.
That's smart.
Because
I get subscribers. Like
even though Kick only takes 5%,
yes,
you can get 100%. Right?
true.
So if people really want to support you and not have to middleman it, also you're not waiting for a payout.
Yeah.
So on
that's
PayPal,
right.
you can just 1 to 3 minutes and you can spend it that day. And I think that people, if you tell them and explain to those like slight differences in the two, that whichever they prefer gives them options. And one of those options is more beneficial for the person who's hosting the stream, which is you. So if they take that into consideration,
it was beneficial for everything.
Does Bit have something?
I just want to take it in.
Does Kick have something like bits?
No, they don't have that. It's just straight
Just
subscribers.
subs, right?
Yeah, that's it. But I have it enabled. Like I've done it enough where I'm able to get subscribers in the past like 4 months, 6 months. So like I don't have a fan base yet, but I'll get like up to 10. And the most I ever have, I was in New York and I went to LA. The most I ever had was like 20 or 30, but it's not that many. Well, it
That's
is.
the
It is a
start.
lot. It is a
That's
lot.
the start.
I don't want to
Dude, when I
downplay that because
started-
it made me feel so happy. You know what I mean? And it's not just that, but like it's just like I don't know. I just want to keep going. That's the thing.
I mean, if you appreciate it, and
I do. I appreciate it a lot. It's like
I feel like that appreciation grows as you grow.
Yes.
And so it's kind of like an undeniable thing, even if it's slow.
Yes.
And the people who were there with you from the beginning become like that solid foundation of like who've seen you do it from the bottom up, and they also set a standard of excellence of how chatters might treat each other, and like they help you navigate those waters too. So if you're enjoying it, even when you're at 10 viewers,
I love it.
Then you can kind of mentally prepare those people for what's to come.
Yeah, you're right.
And having really good moderators like trust.
Yes.
I usually average around like 100 on Twitch
Oh, that's
on
awesome.
a daily basis.
That's
and then I have like 2 mods. So I have a
okay,
very
yeah.
small mod squad, but I am a good moderator too. And so
You're
like
very kind. Like your fan base is like such a wholesome. awesome group.
Oh, they're kind of amazing.
Really?
We went from talking about politics to hopefully you guys change the subject because
I don't want to hear it anymore.
it's hard for me because I was having a conversation with them about politics. Then I was talking to my friend over here about politics.
Okay, cool, yeah.
And then I wasn't reading the chat as much, and then they were
No,
like
yeah, it's
kind of
hard when you
debating
get-
each other. And I need to like mediate it, make sure that things don't get weird, and that we can all like agree to disagree if needed and stuff. But yeah, think about streaming, guys.
Are they still talking about it?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, keep it simple, guys. For now, when I break back into the political talk, which I'm not a political streamer, but I have strong opinions on politics and economics and morality. But I do think that you guys should pause when I'm not talking about it and quit debating each other, even if you feel like your opinion is being invalidated or validated or whatever. I'm not trying to silence you, but I'm not a political streamer, so I don't like open a debate and then walk away and let you guys just keep going rampant.
It's a setup. It's a little nerve-wracking because I want to maybe get it.
So this is a chat phone. Super old, hand me down.
No, yeah, I know that. I'm saying this like a tripod.
Oh, okay. So this tripod's just a normal tripod, and then I put a bike mount, handlebar mount, and then I slide it in like this, and then say I'm like.
Beautiful.
I usually have it like this.
Oh, okay.
So
What is this platform?
this is Moblin, but this is a little more advanced. So I'm actually sending this to a computer, and that computer is then sending it to 3 platforms or 2, depending. So I pay for a service where somebody else is running the computer for me, and then I have access to it, and I also have like customer support if needed. Yeah. And then, so it's like, they call it an OBS cloud service.
Okay.
So it's like, you know how you run OBS on a computer?
Yeah.
So it's like there's a rack of computers in another country, and one of those is dedicated to me.
Sorry, I won't bother you anymore.
Nah, no worries, man. You're awesome, man. Yeah, keep in touch, dude. Yeah, if you ever have any questions.
When's your time like you stream?
Every day.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna join in.
Alright, sure. Later, Max. Alright, I'm back. You think April was banned today? Why would April get banned? Damn, where is her account? Toft, you gifted a sub? Aw, thank you for gifting a sub to Broke as Fudge. Thank you. Aw, look at you. What the frick? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just looked up April's account and it wasn't there. What's up with that? What's going on with that? Thank you so much, Toft. Mushrooms on. You can look it up on Twitter. Anytime somebody gets banned, it says it on there. Oh, she got banned because she was streaming the Tony Awards because that's third-party content. It's way different than music because when it's visual and audio, they're really strict. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, she was banned a half hour ago for copyright third-party content. Oh, fuck. Damn.
So
official Reggae Sundays in the Park, the sounds of Johnny Go Figure. Yo, you can catch him live here September 28th. Alongside the Dubstep crew.
Free April. And now she's gonna have a copyright, third-party copyright strike on her account too. 3 of them, and they delete your entire account. Yeah, it's temporary. First band. She'll be released probably in 24 hours. That's my guess. Right. Yeah, you guys, listen. Third-party owned video, audio combination content is very, very risky. Seriously. You gotta be very, 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 very careful. Now, when it comes to just audio, like music, listening to music, etc., it's different. They'll just mute that part of your video, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. They'll notify you, but they'll say there's no actions being taken on your account. But if it is third-party video content with video and audio, that is a no-no. Please take my advice and never, ever, ever stream anything like that unless you get like critical proof that you have permission and like you've been granted permission, special access to stream that kind of stuff. Was she showing the TV there? Oh, you got a sub now. Hell yeah. Oh, yep. Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, I bet you she's like low-key a little devastated. Yep. Yeah, don't do it because in like some people will risk it and try to make it transformative. Like they'll pause it every 40 seconds and then like give 2 minutes of talking, 5 minutes of talking, unpause it, and it's like you can get away with making it transformative. But I wouldn't even risk something like that when it comes to third-party video content, such as famous popular football events, such as famous anything to do with anything that's like ran by big organizations and big corporations and stuff. It's very risky. Award shows, etc. Cheers, herbicide. Damn, that sucks. Well, I think that if you go without any violations for a certain amount of time, they remove your violation from your history, and so I think that she'll be okay. And I think eventually it'll be forgotten, like expunged, sort of. You know what that means? Like when you have a criminal history, and then eventually it just goes away after you don't commit any crimes or you pay enough money and don't commit any crimes. Expungement. Frick, dude. Poor April. A little bit of sunshine. Yeah. She'll be okay. Yeah. Oh bueno. They're working on it, obviously done for tonight, hopefully soon, and I think 6 months until they clear the market. Okay, that's what I thought so too, Chris. Well, she's clearly not like a a nuisance streamer. She's not like somebody who breaks the rules. And so she's a kind-hearted person. Yo, Dr. Goth with the sub. Can you guys drop a few hype emotes in the chat, please? Thank you so much, Dr. Goth, for subscribing at tier 1. Yee-hoo! Let's go. You know what that means? One more plus point for the boys. 1 plus point closer to having 100 plus points. We're at 31 plus points. Oh my god, we're almost a third of the way there. Heck yeah. Hype! Thank you. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. It's very generous. And kick ass. Awesome and badass. Fucking epic. Thank you. Yeah, you guys, make sure you're subbed up, even if it's Amazon Prime. You get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid. So if you're not using your Prime here, please remember it exists and use it somewhere. I know somebody will appreciate it. Straight up. You baddie, love you. You guys ready for a road trip back to Los Angeles? Which might be a hellscape. Sorry for not being able to mediate because I was having conversations with people. But yeah, treat each other with kindness. The better you are at communicating, the more impressed and more impactful that those conversations can be for both sides. And yeah. Oh my god, blue sky. Oh. 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 Let there be light. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that vitamin D.
Always at the sun and don't carry no love in his heart shall fade away.
Yeah, that's the last thing I expected to be asked today. Did April get banned? You can see it on here. There's an account called Streamer Bans, and anytime somebody's banned, they share who's banned and what ban it is. So it's their first ban. Rip, dude. I didn't even have to ask why. When I saw the Tony Awards listed on the thing, on the title, I was like, oh shit. Waymos are being burned. Oh, I'm exhausted, guys. Yep. LA's full on fucking, hellscape. Sorry, this guy looked at me smiling, smoking a joint. I wasn't laughing at the hellscape. I stay in the Bay Area until the things die down. If you can't, no, I have to go to LA for work. Because Twitch it has an ebb and flow. You never know if the month before is going to be different than the month ahead. It's there's like an up and down to the nothing is guaranteed, so to have a side job for me brings a sense of peace and stability to my life that, you know how some people are like, I'm going to quit my job and be a full-time streamer. I feel like you kind of like, unless you've saved up tens of thousands of dollars and you're like ready to quit your job for a while and maybe get back into the workforce when you feel like you've gotten a good break from it because you can survive off of whatever income you make, even if the worst financial month you've ever had is the first month after you quit your job. It's a risk, you know. So like your viewers and your communities and your supporters are carrying that weight of having to financially support you. Especially if you're like, guess what, guys? I had a great couple months. I'm quitting my job. It's like, oh shit. You know, like what if everybody has a budget and those 3 months were the time of the year when they could donate the most? You never know. You know what I mean? You gotta keep all those things in consideration. What time am I leaving tomorrow? I don't know. Either tomorrow or the next day. Ideally, we hit our goal before I leave so it can cover costs and we can like make it official. But if I left tomorrow, it would be early and I would stream the whole drive. So you wouldn't miss it. I would probably try to leave early so that I can avoid the heat of like the mountains and the high desert vibes that are out in the valley where it's really, really hot. You know, tumbleweeds blowing across the street at 100 miles per hour, exploding against my van while I'm going 70 miles an hour on the highway. Yeah, I saw that, Toft. It's crazy. Waymo is only affordable in San Francisco, in my opinion. In other areas, it's in like LA, Waymo is like, you might as well walk or take a bus. Honestly. Because it's expensive. Like the highest you'll pay in San Francisco is like $28, $30. But if you look at Uber, like if I wanted to take an Uber right now to like downtown, they'd try to charge me like $50. Yeah, it's confusing. It's interesting the evolution of like the things like that. Like taxi drivers were like fuck Uber, and then now Uber's like fuck Waymo. Next it's gonna be like fuck teleportation. You too. I wasn't expecting that, so I'm so glad that.
Nice to see your face around. Yeah. We'll see you at Hardly Strictly.
Yeah. Are you gonna post any stuff from your art thing once you officially like announce it and show it? Are you gonna like share it once it's officially like, out there?
I mean, I have.
Because I still follow you and stuff. So.
You're sweet. I mostly like post to Instagram, and I have a website, which is HMOC Studios.
Okay. Is it on your Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay. When is that gallery? Whatever it's called.
When is the what?
Like the event where you're gonna display.
Oh, I don't even know where I'm gonna do it at.
Okay.
I've been
do you
applying.
have an estimate on when you'd like to do it?
I'm trying to get the bulk of it painted by September.
Okay.
Now I'm a really like slow painter, and I kind of work in circles.
You'd be happy even if it was next spring. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I am kind of
I just want to make sure I support you.
I feel like October is like kind of a magical time in the city. Like I like that energy of like, that's your birthday?
My birthday month is October 2nd.
Oh, nice.
So I feel the same way
like
about October.
Fall, there's some good energy about like starting.
Hardly Strictly happens here. There's all these creative, fun individuals that come to town for the month.
But I'm not gonna, if I'm not ready by then, I'm not gonna be like kicking myself.
Yeah, you're not gonna rush.
And then it's hard to like promote it when I'm not sharing it, obviously. But I think
maybe around fall, if you feel comfortable, you can at least promote.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna copyright. I'm gonna copyright the images first.
Oh yeah.
Before I share them online, and that's what I'm doing differently now. So I'm like trying to protect myself, get to that next level instead of just like giving everything away and all my energy.
Right. and all your concepts and ideas.
Yeah, totally. And like, because things are so unprecedented right now, like, we don't know, it might lead to class action lawsuits, or there will be certain protections coming up, I think.
Right.
Although in the big beautiful bill, they're trying to give like, basically like companies wouldn't have to like, I don't know.
They can
I
just
can't say
oppose
this-
litigation against them.
against AI for like the next
Yeah.
10 years or something. Like they're like off the hook for 10 years. What? We know it's evolving so
Pretty
fast.
soon our president's going to just be an AI robot.
Well, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens here. Do you feel like that revolution is in LA right now?
Not like it is here.
It's really wild.
And I was downtown the other day. Where was I? Oh, I went to the San Francisco Museum of Modern Art. It was so epic.
It was good.
It was so fucking epic. It was one of the best things I've ever seen.
There this past year. It's not up anymore.
Oh, but there was an AI like conference happening, and the conference was like $3,800 per person to be in there. There was like thousands of people, and yeah, they're pushing that hard in all kinds of facets of business and everything. It's like it's not just the things we see. It's like it's integrated into everything. Even the munis, like everything, like the way that they plan out all the stuff that they're doing, where they go, it's very interesting. It's like all AI driven.
Okay, a cool thing to see while you're around. There's like a glow, like almost like inspired by visual art, or it is inspired by visual art in Yerba Buena Gardens.
Okay.
I think it closes at 10, but it's like
I think I saw
it's
that.
pretty dope. You saw it.
Big statues and
Yeah.
stuff? Oh, it's sick.
They
I
like
took a
light
bunch
up
of
at
pictures.
night.
Oh, I wasn't there at night.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's
that part
sick.
is
That's
cool.
where that conference was.
Okay.
I was attracted by like a DJ and sound and people.
Oh,
and then
I know where
I
you're
went
talking
up
about.
and then I walked around.
Oh, you
and-
went into there. Of
Yeah, it
course
was
you did.
cool. Yeah.
Nice. Easy access.
Yeah, I hung out and ate a protein bar and watched everybody do their shit.
Nice.
Looked at all the art. Super cool.
I will totally send you info and like when
Please
I have
do.
my new art out.
Yeah, I'll support it for sure.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I hope I can be around. when
That
you
would be
do that.
amazing. Well, okay, the show is about dancing and like celebrating life, and it's actually a really positive one.
I've brought
So,
them to like
I'm gonna have
20 different galleries.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
these people here love art. They love creativity.
I'm gonna have different dancers there and like and I kind of have a concept of an open mic or like a somewhat curated open mic, but I would like to like invite people to come and like make music there so people can dance amongst paintings.
I think that's integral.
Yeah.
I think that
And, like visual art
I
and
learned that
music.
through the person I work for is that if you create, if you can like really activate a space, it makes it more memorable. Creating memories at an event is just as important as anything else. And so like having music, having bands, people playing real instruments, not a DJ. DJ's okay, but like instruments like a piano, something like that. Is
You play
really
music?
giving a shit. Yeah, I do.
Where you play guitar?
I play guitar. I play steel drum a lot now.
Oh, I
don't know if
remember.
you've
You
seen
have
that.
a pretty voice.
Oh, thank you. And I play piano, but I'm like self-taught.
Nice.
But I know people who are gig workers that play are multi-instrumentalists, and they maybe are professional at certain instruments, but they are multi-instrumentalists and vocalists who are gig workers. So like, for some reason that fell into line. And they're like, okay, I have a little bit of a budget. I can afford to hire somebody to make a huge impact on this. That would be like one of the climaxes of the event. It's like everybody standing around singing together,
Yes.
looking at each other and being
Exactly.
like, whoa, this is special.
And I definitely feel like there's a lot of gallery shows, or like I used to work in a gallery a long time ago, and it's like it can be a really like sterile kind of environment,
Oh, yeah.
and that's like the opposite.
Yeah, like an art gallery shouldn't be bleak.
Yeah, that's the opposite of where I'm going with what I'm making. So like, yeah.
That was always kind of my fear when I first started working for her, is that everything would be bleak and people would be pretentious. But then I realized she's so different, and and that makes her events different, and the people she attracts different.
Amazing. I'm
And-
definitely gonna look into her.
Yeah, Victoria White. And then her things on social media, like her website, her Instagram, is Victoria White Creates. But if you just type in like Victoria White art or something, she paints pianos, grand pianos. I've like taken apart pianos, sanded every bit of the like finish and the lacquers and stuff they put on them, and then I primed and painted it like a solid color, put it back together, and then she paints like portraits, and then she sends it to a guy who will take like a quote from that person and then make like around the curvature of the edge of the piano have neon lights like built in, and it's a whole fucking thing. It's just it's pretty over the top, but like it makes sense when you like really look at it. You're like, fuck, she's doing
I play keys too, so I'm like obsessed.
Yeah, look at the pianist and be like, oh, that's cool. And you can know that I've been the one helping her with those too. It's labor intensive. I missed you.
Take care, okay?
I gotta say,
what's your channel name?
It's Potential Bliss. Just like
Potential Bliss.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for your success too.
Thank you. Yeah, there's an ebb and flow to it, so working for the artist keeps me like secure.
That's great.
So it's a balance that I respect my community and the people who support me financially through the streams enough to like not just fully rely on it.
Good.
Most people are like, I'm quitting my job. I'm going to be famous, and it's like, I don't give a fuck about popularity. I just want to survive.
Is this a selfie stick?
Yeah, so this is like a selfie stick that I just put a bike mount on, so I can use both at the same time. This is like a $20 tripod.
Nice.
Yeah, very basic.
We got gifted an Osmo, and it's so much fun.
Yeah, some of my friends stream with us.
I'll send you a video I just made for Jamal. So he's like dancing on top of a broken down fire truck. Yeah.
And does that like
We
track
live in
him
the
and shit too?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are sick.
It's just like so addictive.
Yeah,
Trust me, my
Chris,
friends who stream with
I'd like to revel
them,
chill mode back in.
they'll like set it down.
I hate to do
walk
like
around.
a commercial for something.
No, it's
They'll
it fits the
be back
brand.
with me in about 15 minutes. We're going to finish
It's
off
like
with
on
about
the
30
list of
minutes back to
equipment that I'll
back.
suggest to people. I don't know what the company does with their money, but I do know that they make a good product that can help people share things.
That's the thing too, is like, you know, finding out stuff to boycott and being like, oh, all these things I need to cut out. It's good. It's like, we do need to sacrifice some, you know, I get it.
Yeah, you can't win them all. You can't bear the feeling of
Crucial
being
Reggae Sundays in the
guilty all
park.
the
We got
time.
my good friend in the
And
place.
if it's serious and it's like this is clearly
He goes by
somebody
the
who's
name
like
of Rocker
science
T.
oriented or like is funding this crazy shit, it's like yeah,
Reggae.
no fucking problem. But some of these things, it's like man, I can't live without a shirt. You know, I can't. I'm not gonna pay $80 for a naturally organic person. The last 6 months falls apart. It's like I have to make some kind of compromise where I feel like I'm part of the problem and I'm part of the solution.
It's really interesting, like, being on a tightrope in like a capitalist
Once again, his name is Rocker
like
T.
we
I
were
want
talking
to
about
invite Rocker T up to the
like, you
stage.
guys got to fund the art program like super quickly, only because of rich people who could afford to do that. And it's like in Southern California and having grown up down there, and kind of like
Yeah, pick up my good friend Rocker T in the
observing
area.
that. Well, it's actually
And you see it. And down there, I feel like it's more like in the
it's
face.
similar to SF though, where well in SF it's like in sections usually, and then in art technique it's like the cost to literally pick up homeless people. Moving people around and having enough space.
I mean, it's bad in LA.
In LA, yeah.
I mean, there's on record 75,000 homeless in LA. That's only on record.
What's up, family? How you feeling?
LA's like
Showing love from
30
Chillbo.
something miles.
DJ Chillbo.
Show your love for Rebel. Select a Rebel. Show your love for Guidance.
People that are trying to
Big up, stand out, selector. Lord have mercy. Come and say, chili pepper, rip it on scale, chili pepper, rip it on scale, Lord, chili pepper, rip it on scale. Yes, I'm a rocket, me have to come out again. Yes, I never version. I come to the place, take up the mic, dance off a rap. Easy now, woman, me say easy now, man. Yes, rocket, you got them up in your ass. You got the painting cook, cause the painting shot. And then time we come, we have a rap dance man. Papa can know, knows you have a rap dance man. And we see Charo in the taxi gang, we come and dance and that. Full of that from the top to the other. Cause lyrically you just can't stop. This is like Chevron and called Rebel and what called Guidance. Crucial Reggae Sundays is Golden Gate Park. If you love Crucial Reggae Sundays, show your love and make some noise.
It feels good. It feels good.
Oh,
It's a little soapy.
oh, when
This is what
I want you today, and all of the days to come. Whoa, I want you with you tonight.
Yeah, just go easy.
And all of the nights to come, Lord, it's like one more hooligan stepping on the sentiment. It's like one more Babylon running on the marijuana. It's like one more hooligan chopping down the hooligan.
Is that not your
It's
scent?
like one more
That one?
Babylon running on the sentiment.
You were very honest, and I appreciated that. And I couldn't put my finger on it, but it was a little soapy. It kind of smelled like an essential oil made from an insect. Like if she would have said I rubbed an incense on my wrist, which is not what you're looking for in like an essential oil perfume.
Remember you found a bag?
What was in it?
There was like, no, it was like something like, I think it was like a little It was like really weird. We found it on the trail. And then it was like in the Venus, like, what do we do with it?
Can't remember.
And then you're like, oh, I'll take care of it. And like,
Yeah, I wonder what I did with it.
I don't know.
Probably. If I got it to turn on, I probably like used the SOS thing to like try to see if I could find that because there was locked. But it's so long ago.
I know.
I find bugs in shit all the time. Nowadays, I'd rather let somebody else do it.
Nowadays, what?
I'd rather let somebody else find it. Takes too much time. You have to meet with them. Or if they give me their address, I What's her name again?
What does she go by? Pat Peacock. Okay.
But Pat.
Pat. Her real name is Sakaduan, which is like full moon and high, I think, or maybe just moon. Or no, Duan is moon. Yeah. I actually met her because I can speak a little bit of Thai. And I answered a Craigslist ad. She was posted. She posted a Craigslist ad with her boyfriend who is Scottish. And I could speak a little bit of Scottish and a little bit of Thai.
How you feeling, people?
They were
How you feeling in the park?
on Grove and
It's raining in the park. But it
I
can't
just
get down.
wrote to them and I was like, Sawadee Ka, and I like,
I've heard people say that. Sawadee Ka.
Sawadee Ka, and then I said like the only Scottish I know, which is like I didn't get, which means like I don't know. But then they replied to me and I've been
Come on now, make some noise for these
It's cool that
boys.
she's able to keep that spot because I feel like it's been there for a long time.
Who's going to Reggae on the river? Who's going to Reggae on the river?
Yeah, and it's moved around a few times.
Banks of the
Like
river.
all the other
Down
not all of them, but like
banks
getting
of the
lovers
river.
that.
Down banks of the river. Down to the banks of the river. Down banks of the river.
It was really bad.
Country place
Really
beats
bad
on the
business.
river.
Yeah, no, love with Ganesh.
Shatter
Or
in the
like
sunshine.
Created a
Sipping at the
spiritual
water.
monopoly.
Cool me temper.
I love Newt. And then Newt's daughter Pi used to work for
Wise
Pi.
man walking hills and valleys.
Is that
Place
Love
up in
Ganesh?
fire,
Yeah. Okay,
streets and
She's
valleys.
lovely.
Say what I've gone down the lane. And tell me what I've gone in the bus in the train. And tell me why so many people still getting caught in the game. Is too much poison in the brain.
remember going in there.
To the youth, and they never complain. They must be to the people that they ain't got no shame. They rearranging every single thing.
Not like in a
so much
cultural way,
false
but like they were
claim. The word population in
Love of
pain.
Ganesh is
Got
so
to go
good.
down banks of the river.
I remember they were really nice to me. They were
Banks
always
of the
very
river,
kind, talkative. I buy one thing, they give me like 20 things.
down to the banks of the river.
She told me like, oh,
Racing
rent
in
this
the
much.
fire,
And somebody
warm
bought
up
all
in
of
the
these
fire.
buildings, all of
Don't
them.
press her down in the fire, cause we need
She
more
was
love
like,
to get us
either
higher
we pay
and
double or
higher.
triple rent,
Sky
or we
flyer,
leave.
so we
she
all
got
get
lucky and
together
found
on the
somebody
fire and
more
get
up with me.
higher and higher and higher. And then we go down banks of the river.
The water is making it
banks of the
sick.
river.
There we go.
Down banks
There's a
of
little
the
bit of a
river.
delay. It'll come
Down
on.
to the banks of the river, yes. Down banks of the river.
It was so nice meeting you,
Can't
Pat.
even speak
And I'm
like
Danny
you.
again, just so you remember.
Take time, shatter in the sunshine.
I'll see you later.
Again.
I look forward to your art.
Cool me temper. Chill with me
And then
Wise man
Oscar.
walking
Bye,
hills and
Oscar.
valleys. Blaze
Bye,
up the
Oscar. It
fire,
was so nice
streets and
meeting you.
alleys. Walk hard to the
You
city.
guys have a good rest of your day. It was such a
I'm so
pleasure.
busy.
Anytime I'm in Main Street,
compassion or pity. Most times and be walk on busy. Like them all did I lose them sanity. Disrespect and a pure profanity. Starstruck and a fall of pure vanity. Tell me how can we save humanity? Down banks of the river. Down
next time I'm
banks
on
of the
Main Street, I'll
river.
stop by and say hi, okay?
Down banks of the river, yes. Down to the banks of the river, go down. Give thanks, family. Thank you very much.
So I've known her since, and it's, by the way, it's like kind of actually, it's like more than missed at this point. It's like actually getting me and my stuff wet. DJ Chilbo is a San Francisco-based DJ known for his reggae and roots music sets, often featuring a variety of styles like rocksteady and
Yeah, once again, give it up for Rocker Team. Crucial Reggae Sundays in the park. Give it up for Rocker Team one more time.
So I've known her for literally 12 or 13 years, by the way. So I just saw like an old friend, like that we haven't seen each other in like 11 years. She's in the same like circle as like the Daisy Dude from Chat, like those people that I met and became really close with back then. Oh no, low bit rate. Damn, this spot sucks for bit rate. That looks fine. Yeah, I've been having a good day. Thank you. Appreciate that. Bit rate. I'm gonna move around until the bit rate gets better. You see how shameless I am? How long do you stream? You stream a lot? And I'm like, oh man, I stream all the fucking time. like that with strangers, but I'm like that with like old friends. How's it going, man? Good. I live stream. Yeah. So I'm also a musician. Yeah. I travel acoustic guitar too. I don't want to play during the set, but maybe another time.
Well, I mean, I'll play along with you.
Oh, sick. Okay. Yo, what's your name, man? What's your name? Muhammad. I'm Danny.
Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you. Well, last name's Danny.
No way. No, dude, all Dannies I ever meet are good people, so nice to meet you, Dan. Yeah. Take care. Well, people are like more approachable here, you know? In LA, people are like, oh, look, there's a YouTuber. Here, people are like, what are you doing? It's different. I respect the way people treat me here. Whoa, hey. Gotta pull my dreads out for the reggae. Whoa, hey. It's cold and wet, a little wet, not too wet, but it is cold. Ooh, I have salad fixings. I think I'm just gonna make a big salad for dinner tonight. I bought a big thing of arugula. Hopefully it's still good.
Give me little of the grapes and pass me a whistle. Alright then, straight on your son.
Yo, Bantuna, what's good, dude?
So to see them a flank. Alright, yo. He's a officer.
How you doing?
Arrest me for that one. Yo, cause me no man no came, no man no cold. I said to break, so you're not come out. I mean, no one no cigarette in my lungs.
That's the beautiful part about IRL streaming is like, if you do what you love and you're drawn into doing certain things, that things will pop up, like unexpected things. See an old friend, make a new friend. I mean, what's better than that, really? It makes the day so much better. It's fun to talk to you guys and have you guys here, but to like formulate and bond in real life with people is an essential part of life, you know? So I'm glad that by being an IRL streamer, it doesn't limit me to like sitting in a bedroom and streaming all day, you know? Let me check the weather for tomorrow. Maybe we'll stay an extra day and try to raise funds for the goal. Oh, it's gonna be even more cloudy. Whoa, tomorrow is a high of 58, meaning, wow. Like right now it's 54 and it feels like 50. It's gonna be cold tonight. It's gonna feel like the high 40s here. Okay, thank you so much, Lone Ranger. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. Well, it's kind of chilly for, you know, being in California, but Northern California has a different climate than Southern California. And then in LA tomorrow, 70 degrees. Nice, Pixie. Oh yeah, so that lady Pat that I was talking to, she owns a really cool store on Haight Street called Peacock. She used to have 3 locations on Haight Street.
So many ways me not go there. Almighty, never make me fall. You hear the people when they fall and feel them. You no style when you call and jump in any situation. Keep the fire burning and make me
33 Celsius. Ravenclaw, what are you talking about? Oh, really, Clancy? Damn. I just was talking about how I know that they're gonna organize something here. Wow. That's crazy because I was planning on going down there today and I decided to just hang out here. Because the ice raids can happen here and in Oakland and Berkeley. There is a large Hispanic population up here, Mexican population. Park, guys. Enjoy some nature. I want to recycle this. Yeah, I need to keep moving to warm my body up. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am, thank you. How about you? Oof, sorry. Oof. Ooh. Gotta get all that carbonation out of my body. Here's a pamphlet for the De Young Museum, which is crazy because we just saw this same artist, Frank Stella, at the Museum of Modern Art. I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a dual canvas piece of theirs. I posted it on the Discord. Just made it to middle of nowhere in Montana for the evening. We'll get home tomorrow afternoon or evening. Nice. That's awesome. I've been to Montana. I actually hitchhiked. I fucking hitchhiked to Montana. It was kind of a crazy time of my life, dude. I hitchhiked all the way to Montana and it was fucking snowy there. And guess what? I started in California and I left with shorts and a fucking t-shirt on. And I got to Montana, it was snowing. I had to like inherit and borrow clothes from people to like survive. It was kind of crazy. Oh yeah, well here's the Japanese tea gardens. We'll come here next time we come up. I have a whole list of things we didn't do while I was here, which is pretty awesome because we did so much shit. But yeah, you can't really see anything in here right now. That's interesting because last time I was here, you could actually see stuff through this section. I guess some of the trees and foliage and stuff have grown. Japanese Golden Gate Park Japanese Tea Garden. And then they have another garden, and then they also have the Conservatory of Flowers. Lots of stuff. I don't know if they have an arboretum. Do they have one here? Damn, I'm pretty chilly right now. It's June, man. It's almost summer solstice. It's funny because I'll be like, ooh, I want the warmth, and then the warmth comes and I'm like, it's so fucking hot. I'm just always complaining. Many more will have to die. Don't ask me why. Huh. Do you know what highways that shit's happening on? It's a beautiful fucking park, though. Look at this area. You got this outdoor amphitheater where I've seen events here where this whole crowd is just filled. Every seat filled, people hanging out in the trees, people sitting on the stairs. And then this is the Academy of Science across this park here on the other side. And next time I come out, we'll go there with Roy. And we can go to the Japanese Tea Garden next time. We can go to Pacifica and hike the coastal trails next time. We can ride the cable cars and all that stuff again. I mean, not again. We've never done that for our first time. Next time. This is a giant museum. This is the De Young Museum. You can't stream inside here, unfortunately. They very, very, very strict policies on that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer. Many more will have to die. Most of the downtown highway. That makes sense. That's what I would have thought. So like the highways going into downtown. I'll just avoid all that shit. Like when we're streaming and stuff too, and we go doing stuff around LA, you know, we might end up downtown, but I can take certain buses and stuff like that and trains that they don't go through that area. They kind of go through West LA, and there's really no highways that are that I would have to worry about when I'm going there. I don't have to go through downtown at all. When I come into LA, I'm going through West LA. Can you find a TV somewhere? I mean, are you serious? Yeah. Shuttle stop. Ooh. Wait, does this run on the weekend? Saturday, Sunday, 9 to 6. Oh, fuck. Damn, time flies. I started stream really late, like 1:11, I think I started. It's like my latest start to a stream in a long time. Usually if I'm still not streaming yet by 1, I just take the day off. How are you? I feel so bad that April got banned. That sucks. Did you talk to her yet? It's like the last person you would ever think would get banned on Twitch. And it was definitely like automated data tracking. It wasn't like somebody reporting it. That's how that third-party content works. When all the ones and zeros match up to the ones and zeros that are third-party owned, it's like insta-ban. Or else it sacrifices the integrity of the website if they allow it. So that's why those types of things are so strict. Especially stuff that's being broadcasted on TV with a special, like, their own stream of it and stuff. 48 hours, just in a DM, she's taking it well, 48 hours, okay. Yeah, I don't know if you can go into the dome. Because I went into the Academy of Science with Roy once. I feel like these trees are probably blocking a lot of the wind, but I feel like it would be nice to see the San Francisco home architecture. So maybe I'll take the street back instead of the park. What do you guys think? Yeah, the domes like on the top of the roof. They look epic. Wasn't it so nice when I first started stream, just like sitting at the Rose Garden for like an hour and a half, playing the relaxing music? I think I may or may not have the sniffles for the rest of the night. Ay, ay, ay. This is the coldest I've been since we've been out here. Yeah, I love the neighborhoods too. This path leads us right to the street that takes me all the way back to the beach that we walked down last night. So it's familiar. I feel like I could travel around San Francisco pretty much without maps at this point. Oh, I could just smell all the roses without even reaching down to actually smell them. Gotta soak it in, man. LA smells like shit. San Francisco almost always kind of smells nice. Maybe because I spend so much time at the park, but you smell that ocean air. The air seems so much more fresh here. Really nice. I want to sit in the flowers like that lady. I know, I was literally just looking at the spot. She must have really climbed into that rose bush, because I just thought about taking a nice screenshot there, and I just can't tell how the hell she pulled that off. Alright, bye-bye roses. Bye-bye Golden Gate Park. I love you. So we're at 14th. We have to get to 48th. So we have to walk 34 blocks. Easy. Easy.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Wait, I can't. It doesn't allow me to have a good tempo.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
It changes the volume.
Wait. 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 Wait.
No, it's impossible. It's not set up for me, unfortunately. So this is Park Presidio and Fulton Street. Park Presidio is kind of a main drive, like a main road that goes through the park to the other side of the park. And this also goes all the way to like the Golden Gate Bridge, basically. It goes from the Presidio to the park. The Presidio is like right before the bridge. Oh my God, look at this old school subwoofer. Oh man. An MTX sub box with tweeter and mid holes. That's crazy. It's taking everything in my whole being to not just punch my whole foot through this, but it's already broken. So
Are you gonna take a bus before dark? Nah, we'll be fine. We're really close. We're like 30 minutes walk. I'm gonna be good for the night. Sunsets are at 9:14, sunrise 5:10. Wow. That's awesome. Sunrise here is like 5:40. I think sunsets are like 8:40. It's like 7:30 right now. My toes are numb, they're cold. Like these shoes are great when it's hot out and it's like you want your feet to be able to breathe. But when it's chilly, it's like the opposite. It's like, oh, my poor toes. Oh wow, cerebral palsy guy. Sunset is at 9:05, sunrise 6:05. Yeah, sunrise here is like 5:40, I think. Something like that, 5:45, 5:50. Would you guys say this was a pretty successful trip? I think so. I've had a blast. You guys kept me company. We've had so many amazing streams. The first week was like crazy. Like even... Like, it's just so much stuff that we did, it's hard to even grasp what we did. If I tried to think of it all, it would take me a minute. But we have VODs forever on YouTube. We have clips. And we have photos on the screenshot section on Discord. We got all the memories we can look back on. Right, BK? Oh, it's my pleasure, Toft. Different ones. I'm sorry. Calla Lily. Oh yeah. We're gonna get some new freaking shoes in LA. Could be a whole new world. My feet will feel so brand new. We can walk all over the place. No signs of pain in my face. And you'll know that I'm good. And Oakland was pretty cool too, huh? I was very hesitant, but I've come out here like however many times since I started streaming, like 3, 4 maybe in the last 2 years. And I've been invited to that ever since. And I've always skipped. I've always been like, yeah, I don't want to walk around Oakland at night by myself. Like, I'm good. Thanks, though. And this time I was like, you know what? I need to do it. And they offered me a ride back, so I was like, okay, I'll definitely do it. So then at least I'm with friends into the night,
And then I also have a ride back, so I don't have to ride the train in the middle of the night. Granted, the train ride from San Francisco to Oakland was pretty chill. No weird shit. Literally no weird shit. Not one fucking person being weird or disgruntled or tweaking or anything like that. The konjac flower. Speaking of stinky flowers, what about that one flower what's it called? It smells like rotten. It just smells rotten. It smells like fucking rotting flesh. I went to this thing called the Biosphere 2. It's basically like the Biodome in the movie Biodome. In fact, I think they even filmed some shit there. But I went to the Biosphere. It's in Joshua Tree in the desert. And I did like a tour. Not on stream. This is like 10 years ago. Maybe 11. And they had one of those flowers, those ones that smell like rotting flesh. And it was like in bloom. So my friends and I, we were working out in Joshua Tree at an event. And everyone was like, oh, we gotta go. So we all went together. It was like a field trip with like 7 of us. Venus flytrap? No, the one that I'm talking about, I can't remember the name. It's a big flower. It stands as big as a human. And they only flower like, I don't know how long it takes, but it's kind of a special occasion if it's flowering and you have a chance to go see it. We had to like look at it through glass, but you could still smell it. It was crazy. It's so wet out here. And we talked about the LA protests and all. Yeah, that sparked like a 2-hour political conversation. Yeah, we did. We're actually headed to LA either tomorrow or the next day. We're trying to hit our goals, guys. If we hit these goals, it makes it more reasonable to do the drive tomorrow. So that way I can fill up my tank. And then when I get there, I can fill it up again. Yeah. I guess I'll look at the weather and I'll look at all these different things that help me decide what I want to do with my life. And if we leave tomorrow, you're going to see me streaming hella early. So if you see me on really early, we're probably doing a road trip. Check engine light's still on my van, and we gotta drive over 400 miles, so cross your fingers. Wish me the best. You stay in the Bay Area for another day if you can, but you said let's go back to LA for work reasons. Yeah, I have to be working on Wednesday. And I'll be streaming it, but like I have to be working by Wednesday, late afternoon, sort of early evening, by like 5 o'clock. I gotta ask her what time she leaves, because technically I can go to the studio like earlier than 5 o'clock. Corpse Flower. That's it. Diss strike on YouTube. That is it. That is it. But I don't think that things in LA are going to get any better. You know, sometimes things like that, they start out looking bad and they get worse, you know. Could be I wait a day or two to go back and then it's like peaking and it's, you know, despair. So can't really avoid it too much, I would imagine, personally. I was out here when the Occupy movements happened up here in the Bay Area years ago. And then like what else was happening? So much stuff was happening recently. So many protests and so many different things in LA. Yeah, Venice will have its usual, you know, sketchiness. That's just Venice. You know, there might be some organized protesting in like Venice, though, because they tend to do that where, you know, they go to the places where people can just pretend it's not happening and just to stand up there and kind of voice themselves and make sure that it's not being ignored what's going on. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of organized stuff all around LA. They want people to research and look into it and not ignore it. Because not everybody's chronically online, you know? So some people find out about it like a day later from a work coworker or like some shit, you know? Or seeing protesters. All right, 22 blocks. 22 blocks from the beach, man. You see Tony in chat and I see Tony in chat and I'm watching someone live right now. I'm so confused. What? What band was playing earlier? It was a bunch of different DJs. I mentioned all their names, but I can't recall them right now. But if you type in Golden Gate Park Reggae Concert Series, it'll list them all. Sorry. Yeah, if I scroll back far enough in time, I think I can find you some info. Oh my god, my phone's so wet. Ah, fuck, it scrolled all the way back. Bruh, how many times do I have to scroll? So it's called Crucial Reggae. And today it was Irie Dole, I-R-I-E space D-O-L-E. It was DJ Guidance and DJ Step Special. Sorry, DJ Sep and Select a Rebel and Chilbo.
Hope that helps. Oh, no worry. Well, I beat you to it. Sorry, there's like mist in the air, so my phone is super touchy. Like it's like got a mind of its own. I push a button and it scrolls like 7 miles up the screen. I don't usually stream outside in the moisture like this. What's up? Hi. Hello. How are you? They're launching scooters, bikes, fireworks off the Alameda exit bridge at cop cars. I heard they burn at least 5 vehicles. Yep. I mean, that's just what it's gonna be. Oh, it's so wet out here. It's like when I first started stream today. What up, viewer? How are you? Now that person like doesn't travel. They just live here in their RV. What up, Mighty? How are you? Just woke up. What's your phone for IRL? An iPhone. And I use Moblin and I use IRL hosting. In fact, if you want to check out the service that I use, my friend owns this company. It's an incredible service. It goes by IRL hosting. They're actually coming out with a $40 a month disconnect protection plan where you can stream at 1080p. And it tracks your bit rate and automatically scene switch and stuff. If you have issues, you can always rely on that service. It's worth every single penny. In fact, you guys know the drill. Click that shit, check it out. I'm never going to stop asking you guys to check that out, honestly. It has leveled up my streaming so much. Truly. How's your mental health, Mighty? You mentioned that last time we talked, that you're trying to work on it. I hope you're okay. What is this? I always find crazy shit out here. Garbage cans. Oh, a diesel fuel additive performance formula. That's funny. I've never used one of these, but I see people talk about using them. Trippy. I have a diesel engine. And then what is this? This works for car? Wait, what is this? Is this let me guess before opening it. Is this tire chains or some kind of emergency kit? Wait, why does it say, this does work, I hope you like it? What? Oh, you have to plug it in to use it. Oh, it's like a little vacuum. Wow. I mean, oh, you can plug it into your cigarette outlet. Oh, that's crazy. This does work. I hope you like it. Does it have a normal plug too? No, it's just made for the car. How trippy is that? I mean, probably drains the fuck out of your battery. We should do a stream next time we come to San Francisco where we just walk around and look for like cool ground score finds. Bro, that's for you. If it was rechargeable, I would totally have taken it. But it has to be plugged in and suck the life out of your battery. I'm alright. Haven't ate anything besides Ritz and peanut butter, but besides that, I'm okay. Well, dude, Ritz and peanut butter sounds great. So I'm glad at least you had that. You mix a little chocolate in with that freaking mix? Oh, shit. That's decadent. "32nd Avenue. 16 blocks away from the beach. Here's that house that's for sale. It's a big-ass house. 2 single-car driveway garages, too. Full gated fence for security. The second entryway probably goes to the garage. Very nice. Yeah, rechargeable would be awesome, dude. I feel like it was just yesterday we were in Long Beach. That's just like one of the last things we did before we left, right? New nuclear power cell or long life, yeah. Oh yeah, I got a nuclear alternator. I could power a whole city if I drive my van. How you doing, Vect? Gray is kind of an odd color choice for what? Was it the vacuum is gray? Look, a microwave. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. You guys, everybody make sure you're subbed up. Ads will be coming in the near future. Not too long away from our next ad deal. Oh, the house. Okay, yeah, sorry. I see. Oy. There we go. Yep, I'm about to eat a freaking salad. And I still have like a tiny bit of that curry left. And it's been 2 days and I haven't refrigerated it, but I'm kind of thinking about risking it and taking a little sip of the broth. I don't know. I mean, it's been cold. I don't know. The only time I ever ate something and was like, oh, I fucking regret that, was like hummus. I was like, bleh. I was like, no, that is so rancid. But I only buy what I can eat in a short amount of time. But I never have that problem of you buy something, you take one bite of it, you put it in your fridge, and then you never touch it because I don't have a fridge. So I think I'm more mindfully like purchasing and consuming things by making sure I consider that I only want to buy what I can eat in time before it goes bad. I was like, I'll be fine. I have a stomach, an iron stomach. I took one little bite. It was like, nope. Disgusting. That was risky. We are 12 blocks away. I can see the ocean from here. Getting close. Ooh, I smell food being cooked at one of these houses. Invite me in.
Okay, we survived the cold, cloudy day. Have you ever had a fridge in the van? Nope. Nah. It draws so much power. But I've been in it for like 21 months, almost a full year. Managed to survive without one. Less power, less weight. Better power distribution for other uses and better mileage, less weight on the engine. The more you add all these fancy things that van lifers like to show, the less miles per gallon you tend to get. Solar's heavy, racks are heavy. All that stuff adds so much weight. Building it out, putting lumber or wood inside of it to build it. I think the highest density wood you should get is for the floor, because the floor is important. That should be the heaviest portion of your build. But when you start adding solar and building out the inside like a lot of people do, they go from getting, like, if they have good mileage, to getting like 10 miles per gallon less. And your power system and management has to be really good if you're using all kinds of shit. It's a lot to consider. Solar, yeah, we have foldable solar panels, 400 watts. I'm always worried I'm gonna break them. Like, I sat on my bed and it was laying on my bed, and I sat on the corner of it and I heard like a little, almost like a cracking. I was like, oh fuck, this stuff is so fragile. I hope everything's good, all the cells are good. I dropped a fucking pan full of eggs while I was cooking it. That was crazy. Have you ever thought of going mobile home status? No. An ice cooler neither? Nope. Never had a cooler either. I like keeping it simple. Also less risk for now. If somebody ever broke into the van or something like that, I would lose less, you know? People are very particular about living here. They have, like, a lot of cars have that safety lock on the driver's wheel. People just steal whole cars here. This is the second one I just saw in like 5 cars. The steering wheel locker. Let's see if we can spot any more. Okay, we're 8 blocks. I mean, what I've learned is that, at a certain age, you need certain accommodations. And if you live life a certain way, you may need certain accommodations. If you have certain physical needs, you may need different accommodations. I've been able to manage with what I have. And, it has allowed me to be more concerned about what's outside of my van. What I'm sharing with you guys is more important than really what's inside the van. Like the places we go, the places we see, the people we meet it's more important than what's inside the van. So as long as my basic necessities are met, then I'm good. But if I had like a dramatic increase in revenue across all of my income streams, I would probably sell my van and then buy a high top and build it out proper. I would still be more of a minimalist than probably the average van lifer who builds it out. But I would, add multiple batteries, DC to DC charger. I would probably add like a little cooler or a mini fridge. And I would add like a max fan in the ceiling, add cameras, and better lock systems, something more serious. Because I can't stand up fully in my van. It would be nice to just be able to fucking not have to bend my neck when I stand up every day, which I've been doing for the last like 600 plus days. Oh wow, Vec, that's crazy. That's wild. What the fuck? That's wild. My key has a special security chip inside it that needs to be programmed. You can't even take like a spare key and cut the same key and start the car. I mean, I guess like a real car thief could just fucking bypass all that. If they got in, could kind of pop your hood and explore through some of the wiring and bypass it. Did last night's food give you issues? No. Nope. Other than just feeling a little sluggish, no. It was definitely really good. Well, the shoes survived the whole trip without ripping open. They are kind of destroying my socks, but whatever. I could buy new fucking socks. I can wash all my socks and look at the ones that are slightly damaged and think about that later. Just buy a new big pack of them at Costco. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Well, our goal is to try to hit the goal so we can head back and have it funded. But if today was our last day here, I wish I would have put like last day in San Francisco as the title so people could at least be like, oh, I don't want people to miss the last day here, but so thank you for everyone who managed to be here today. Everyone ate all that vegan cheese. I've done that plenty of times. You mean the one time when that company was there? They gave me some free thingies. It was like Follow Your Heart company. Is that what you're talking about? Speaking of washing, how do you even do it, Danny? Do you use laundry places? Yeah. I use laundry mats. And when I'm dog sitting, I just use Victoria's. And when I use Victoria's, I fucking wash everything, Sometimes when I do the laundromat, I'll be like, oh, I'll wash the bedding next time. But when I'm there, I just bring everything. Cycle through all my laundry in one day.
And how are you, Sid? We really have laundromats. I wish we did. Must be a fucking lifesaver. Basically, yeah. How do you wash your clothes? Just you have to have a washing machine at home? When I lived in Mexico for 4 months, I lived in Mexico City, Ciudad de Mexico. And like a lot of people that I met there, like when I was invited into people's houses, they just had these laundry machines that were like made of plastic. More energy efficient, cost effective. But the ones that we have here, you can load them up. You don't have to worry about overloading it. It can do less loads, more clothing and stuff in them at a time. You following the news back in LA? Yeah, Polly, I am. I'm good enough. My dad's been dealing with pain, taking a lot of meds every day, so that worries me. But other than that, it's not too bad. Okay. Well, I hope your dad feels better. I'm glad you're doing good despite the bullshit. Hell yeah. We did it. We made it. The whole Western system is built on drugs. They want police to do crime for them. Bribery system. Call 911 only. Wait, what? Huh? What am I reading? What the fuck am I reading? Instead of police, it said pull ice. Yeah, air dry is nice. But if it's in too direct of sunlight, it can fade your clothing. Depending on what it's laying on. Portions will fade quick. Or if it's hanging on a line, you gotta make sure to move it regularly so it doesn't have a light, like a line where the string is, because that is more exposed and stretched. So if the sun is hitting it while it's drying, it can fade like a line across your clothes. But I guess a lot of people use pins and they clip it and hang it instead of just throwing it over the line. Or like putting it on chairs or something. What up, prankster? How you doing? Oh yeah. I don't think you would want to put a shirt out to dry tonight. That's true. Is this Richmond, outer Richmond? Yes. I love this area too. I do. I used to live over here in an apartment like fucking 15 years ago. Out of Richmond is very nice and very safe.
You're walking all the way back to the van? Yeah, well, I already did, but yes. So technically, I'm about to be at the van. It's parked right over here. If I can see it. Oh, wait, I can cross. I can cross. Yeah, to the beach, man. I should probably go to the store tonight and maybe buy a little bit of snacks for tomorrow. Buy some yellow nectarines, buy a box of Cheez-Its, because, you know, gotta have some fruit and some glutinous, mass-processed, yummy snacks, too. Wee ball. It's all good. Well, this is the first night we've gotten here, and there's fires on the beach, but it's not dark out yet. Now is actually a great time for a fire on the beach. Stay dry, stay warm. Nectarines, thanks for the reminder. Hell yeah. Are they yellow nectarines or are they white nectarines? Because yellow are the best. No offense if they're white. Same with peaches. Yellow peaches, oh, so fucking good when they're nice and ripe. Oh God, my mouth just watered saying it. But same with the yellow nectarines. I don't know if they're in season right now, but yellow nectarines are in, guys. They're back. I can see my breath. Yellow? Fuck yeah, dude. Good choice, good choice. Fucking. Like if somebody was like, here's a bunch of white nectarines, I'd be like, oh, fuck. I'd be like, no offense, but I don't want that. If they were like, here's a box full of yellow nectarines, I'd be like, can I kiss you? Oh, they're not on sale. They're not on sale. Here. I think they end up coming out to being like $1.50 a piece. I think they're around $4 a pound. Oh, 99 cents a pound? What? Where do you live? I'm coming. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to a few bargain stores when I get back to LA and see if they have yellow nectarines. Oh, look at this. Excuse me. Nice little Ford Transit high top. They actually make them taller than this too. This isn't even the tallest one they make. But this is a gasoline engine, so it gets really bad mileage. And when I say stuff like that, I'm not talking shit. I'm just trying to like let people know. Because if you see that van, you see it all built out, it looks so cool. You're like, maybe I'll get one of those. It's like, yeah, when you start driving it, have fun stopping every 2.5 hours for gas. My van, on the other hand, is supposed to get 600 miles per tank, depending on your fuel economy and the health of your engine and your emissions, and if there's any leaks or any pressure problems or numerous things. Just check their $2.99 a pound. Yo, girl hero. Okay, so I'm not streaming on Kick right now, but I do have the chat set up on my phone. And I just saw that girl, the one and only Girl Hero, awesome IRL streamer, awesome vehicle and motorcycle enthusiast. She just followed on Kick. W. Dude, last night I had like my phone plugged in, and then I had this cable right here plugged into this, but I had the like right angle plug in there, right? And then I caught the cord on my foot, and it like unscrewed this thing like it's not supposed to. And I turned it back. It still works. The irony of that and the interesting part about that is that I told myself, shit, what happens if I'm driving and one of those breaks? Like, then I'm fucked because I use the van power for the streams when we do road trips. I don't use battery banks or anything because I don't have to, because this is technically a commercial vehicle, so it's got a battery that's built different. And so I actually just ordered 2 more of these, and they'll be in LA when I get there. They've already arrived like a week ago. But I thought about that the other day. I have a lot of extra equipment just in case type shit, because that's what IRL streaming is like. Like, you'll be out there and a cable will go bad and you're like, oh, I'm fucked. So I literally just bought 2 more of these, and then the next day, or like a few days later, I almost break it. So I'm glad that I ordered those, because this probably is gonna go faulty sooner than it would have had I not done that. It would probably last longer. But I've had that for like 22 months. And when I ordered them, I went to my order history from like literally 2023 when I bought it, in September 2023. And the new one on the same page is higher wattage. And I'm curious because these ones get really warm and like super hot if I'm trying to like do some crazy overloading, like a battery banks and shit. Either way, long story short, I'm interested to see how those other ones perform. I'll probably just keep them stashed in here until those ones die. Okay, let me go into the other side. We made it, dude. I had earplugs in that whole time. It's kind of crazy. Why is my phone off? What up, Jagged? Thank you. Thank you. Wish you good night's rest. Stay safe and hugs to you. Thank you, Colleen. Have a beautiful night. I appreciate you being here today. Cheese? Yes. Cheese, please. Remember back in the day when there was those Grey Poupon commercials? Excuse me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Oh. Wow.
What a day. Today's the first day I didn't sweat. Yeah, yeah, I forgot to mention that. That they'd pull over in a car and like roll their window down and ask the person next to them, do you have any Grey Poupon? And Grey Poupon is just mustard, right? No, I didn't do the cable cars because of the weather. I figured I'd save that for the next time we come up. And that we have like, we go on a beautiful sunny day. To be fair, it's a pretty good mustard. I haven't had it in so long. Doesn't it come in a glass jar? Oh, Mike, yeah. It was very chill. We just walked through the park and then went to like this reggae thing, but they were just DJing, and then I saw friends and talked about the economy and politics and art and yeah, I do remember that. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. It's Dijon, yeah. Mike, how are you? It was kind of cold today and wet, like moist. Mike, we might leave early. I was thinking about leaving tomorrow. One of the things was like, if we hit our goals, we'll just leave tomorrow morning. But I still might even try to leave tomorrow. Anyways. The weather's looking like it's going to be like this all day tomorrow. I don't feel very motivated. The best part of my day is talking to you guys and forgetting that it's so gray out. And the sun came out for a minute. We sat in this rose garden and I played really relaxing music. But we sat in this rose garden for like an hour and a half, and we had like just a beautiful shot of the row of the middle, like the walkway. And people kept walking through and like sniffing roses, and it was actually beautiful. And the sun came out for a minute while we were sitting there, and I was like, oh, there it is. I think that was the highlight. Except for I ran into a friend who I hadn't seen in years. And I mean years. Like, we used to hang out in like 2012. It was cool to see her. And I met the owner of Peacock on Haight Street. Pat. My 6-year-old's adamant about smelling flowers. I love it. Aw, good. She knows how to appreciate, or they know how to appreciate the important things in life. So if you're ever in San Francisco and you want to just hang out at the beach, if you want to walk around the Golden Gate Park, you're allowed to park in this parking lot at 6 in the morning. So remember that. The TV Peacock? No. She owns a Peacock, like a store on Haight Street. Yo, look at this painted up van. That's pretty cool. We had a Tony Awards party, large group of theater people singing songs along with the nominated shows. We all got to sing along. That's so fun. That's crazy. Yeah, we heard about that earlier because unfortunately, April Anonymous was streaming like at a bar or something like that, and I think that they were doing like the same thing, like some kind of fun like event where everybody's like appreciating it and like maybe singing along and stuff. And unfortunately, she got banned on Twitch. She got a 48-hour ban on Twitch for showing the TV that had it on the TV, the Tony Awards, and her title said Tony Awards and shit too. So she kind of got hit with the ban, her first Twitch ban. Try San Mateo Central Park one day rose garden with lots of different roses. This smell has an excellent Japanese garden in the park too. Nice. My aunt had an apartment right near Haight-Ashbury for years. Just sold it a couple months ago. It was rent control and like $700 a month. Wow. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, that's the craziest part about like LA, San Francisco, Santa Monica, Venice, is there is still rent control, but people will die before they give that shit up. Like they literally will die and like put it in their will that like their best friend gets it. It's crazy. Oh, I thought she was gonna do it on Discord. Interesting. Yeah, she probably should have done that, huh? Danny, I'm a mom and son of Danny, I'm a mom of 2 sons, 48 years and 36 years. So I just wanted to send you mom hugs. They smile when I send them to them. Thank you, Colleen. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That definitely warms me up. Thank you so much. Were you saying goodnight earlier? Am I tripping? Or were you just wishing me a good night's rest to just be sweet? Either way, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I love and appreciate you, Colleen. She always let people use it or stay there if they were passing through. Or not sold it, but had to give up the lease. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, why'd she have to give up the lease? What a bummer. Yeah, you try not to ever have to do that. Like, you always try to give the lease to someone else who's, like, always going to be able to, like, give it back one day. It's crazy how those things work. Until a couple of years ago, an old girlfriend had an apartment in San Francisco on Nob Hill with a single-car garage space. She paid $750 a month. Too bad she moved to Florida. Wow, that's crazy. Yep. The first place I ever lived in San Francisco was Outer Richmond, and I was paying like $400 a month because the person whose apartment it was, and it had an extra like room space, she was like the apartment manager, so her rent was 50% cheaper than it was supposed to be. And that was like 14 years ago. You'll never see that kind of price around here unless it's rent controlled. Yeah, like I know somebody in Venice who lives like 2 blocks from the beach, like right next to Main Street in Santa Monica, like the dividing line between Venice and Santa Monica. And I think they pay like $500 a month. And it's crazy because Victoria lived in that same apartment complex before, and her rent was like $3,000 a month. At least you could recommend it to someone that you know, so it's like still in the family. Arg. Arg. I mean, fuck it. Should I mean, I could. Let me see. Let me see what's going on back here. Let me prep this vehicle real quick for movement. Oh yeah, I shaved in the van again today. So let me pour my dirty hair water into this bottle real quick. So that doesn't go flying across the van. Back. Let me throw all my recycling out outside real quick in the recycling bin. Yeah, I'm a little too nervous to eat any of this leftovers. But I can set up the van so that when I drive, shit doesn't go flying all over the place. Let's see. Man, it smells so good. Dangerous. Dangerous. Shouldn't have smelled it. It smelled so good. Part of me's like, fuck it. You only live once, dude. And it's in such a thickly sealed container, too. Perfect for teeming bacteria. Yeah. It smells so fucking good. I'm gonna try the broth. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. Yep. Probably shouldn't have done that. Let's pretend I didn't do that. It didn't taste risky bad, but it didn't taste like something I should eat any more of. Like, it didn't even taste bad, but I'm nervous as fuck. I just need to not do that. That's careful. Gotta be careful. You guys, everybody make sure you're subbed up. Prime subs count, just so you know. We are 30 subs away from our sub goal, 4,100 bits from our bit goal, 100% to our dono goal. And we are actually only 59 from 8.9K followers, which means once we hit 8.9, then we can switch it to 9K, which is a crazy milestone. Oh no. Oh no. The curry's kicking in, dude. Oh yeah, bro. What did I do? Just kidding. There will be an ad break shortly, you guys. Please, thank you for understanding. So this morning, I took a spray bottle and sprayed it on my windshield instead of, because I ran out of windshield fluid. All right, I'm gonna go run this over to the bin really quick, okay? You're not going to miss anything exciting, okay? You keep losing connection to Twitch? Shit. Weird. Maybe Twitch is struggling right now. Donate or sub to keep Danny from hurling. As the ad hits. I warned you. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh shit. Almost threw $5 away. That would have been crazy. Oh no. Okay, I'll be right back. I hope the door is not locked. Wait, why? Terrified they're gonna raise my rent. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. That'd be so freaking annoying if they did that. Oh, I had my keys on me though. So luckily. Wow. We did pretty awesomely today. Very chill vibes. Thank you guys so much. It's been such a pleasure to be here and hang out today. Oof. I'm gonna change the goal to take off the date because the wrong date is on there. Y'all, thank you so much. Thank you. You guys supported this whole trip. You know, we raised funds to come out here and it worked out. And we, instead of coming for 1 week, we came for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And we budgeted, even though we went out and got yummy food sometimes and took a lot of buses and all that. And I drove around quite a bit to go to the gym and things like that. And I took, I spent $35 at a dispensary. I went to the store a couple times and bought snacks and salad fixins twice. I got sushi before stream a couple times because they put it out at like 10 in the morning at the Safeway here, and they have veggie sushi, and it's like $5 on Fridays and $5.99 any other day. And we stayed on budget. The goal was $420 to come out here. And how many people do you know that can only have to spend that much money? I mean, I budgeted and I, was being frugal. I could have gone out to eat every night, but I would have gone over budget. Yeah, 2 weeks in SF for about $420. pretty damn good. All right, let's see. How are we feeling, you guys? Checking in on a scale from 1 to 10. 1 being the worst and 10 being the best. How are you feeling right now? All things considered. The whole week, 2 weeks we've been here. Your own life. Oh, my stomach is either gurgling because I'm hungry or it's gurgling because that tiny little fucking sip I took out of that 2-day-old unrefrigerated pumpkin curry from Oakland. Oh, God. Fuck. Pray for me, guys. Pray for me. I still think we should do our first ever Stream Elements sponsored stream where, like, we all download a game on stream, essentially, and we play a game together. We download a game on our phones. But I'll pick one that has no cost to you. But if we pick a game and we all play like a cell phone game, like an app together, and we beat certain levels, I actually get paid from these companies. I've never done it before. I've seen tons of people do it. But I was thinking we could do something like that. Like, I'm really not utilizing all my resources to increase my income. So maybe we'll do something like that when we get to LA. Lorna 9. Let's go. You guys heard that? Oh, shit. Thank you for a great stream. Can't wait for the next concert in October. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Let me hype that up. You guys, that event called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, oh, my God, my stomach. It's happening in October. So we're going to come back up here right before TwitchCon, and we're going to spend like a week here. And then we're going to do 3 days in a row of this huge festival that takes up a big portion of the Golden Gate Park we just walked through. All those open meadows and stuff we sometimes walk by are going to be filled with thousands and thousands of people and big stages and like legendary musicians from all different parts of the world, and but mainly bluegrass, folk, music, rock, and some of the best concerts I've ever seen in my life, and I grew up in the music industry, have been at that event. It's going to be sick. Lorna's a 9. That's legendary. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that, Lorna. V-Kite is an 8. Mike is an 8. To the photo is Bob Ross. But yeah, so let me explain to you guys. September is like a big month on Twitch because it's like September, so they give discounts for the entire month, and on top of the discounts, every 5 gifted subs, whoever's the official sponsor that partners with Twitch, they give Twitch like $1 million basically to match subs. So like guaranteed, Twitch gifts 1 sub on top of every 5. But I've seen people gift 5 subs and then get like 31 fucking gifted subs from Twitch. So it's like a gamble, essentially. But even last year when we did it, we've had moments where somebody gifted a sub and Twitch gifted like 15. And you get paid for those gifted ones too from Twitch. So September's a big month. I was thinking if I can swing it, I would like to do my first ever subathon and then maybe carry that into October because so the very end of September, I'd like to come up to San Francisco. And then because Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival is like October 3rd to the 5th, I think it is. So it's like the first week of October is Hardly Strictly, but hear me out. October 1st is my 2-year IRL streaming full-time anniversary. And it's my vaniversary. So it's 2 years of full-time living in the van. So October 1st, only a couple days before Hardly Strictly, and the day after September month ends, October 1st is a big day for me and for our community. 2 years IRL streaming full time, 2 years living in this van. Basically, you guys live in my van with me, so like we need to celebrate this together. You guys have come on this journey with me, and you've been there through thick and thin, and through all kinds of weather and all kinds of places. So many miles of driving and so many epic streams and long nights making it back to my van, and just I freaking love and appreciate you guys so much. And then October 2nd, the next day, is my birthday. And then October 3rd is the first day of Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And then there's October 3rd, 4th, and 5th is the festival. And then guess what? Like 10 days later, TwitchCon San Diego. We're going to have an awesome summer. Spring's almost over. Summer solstice is soon. We're going to have an awesome rest of our spring. We're going to have an awesome summer. And then in the fall, we're going to have September month, which is fun. Maybe subathon starts, our first subathon. I'd have to mentally, physically, electronically, technologically prepare for that. But October is going to be fucking epic because October 1st, Vaniversary, 2-year Vaniversary, 2-year IRL streaming anniversary. October 2nd, my birthday. October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And then like a week later, basically, TwitchCon San Diego. All the homies coming out for TwitchCon San Diego. We're going to see so many good people. Maybe Gogo Borgor and Itsukaijiro will come. Imagine you guys finally getting to meet Gogo Borgor in person. Some of you did last year, but yeah, and then after TwitchCon, we can just like hang out in San Diego for a little bit if that feels right, or I don't know if Victoria will need me for anything. Maybe we'll head back up to LA or what, but yeah, let's figure out what we're doing with our life. Let's have a great time. Maybe we go to Mexico for a little trip to stream in another country. Maybe we go surprise visit my mom, which would be nice in Michigan. And then coming into the new year, right? November, December, the holidays. Coming into the new year, I really need to decide and plan effectively, early, and think about, you know, setting goals for the potential Europe trip so that we can go to England, we can go to Belgium, we can go to the Netherlands, we can go to TwitchCon EU. But it has to be meticulously planned. I have to talk to my sister about everything and book everything with her so that we can split the costs of all the hotels and stuff. But damn, that guy's driving so fucking fast. That is so fucking stupid and ignorant. I genuinely hope a cop pulls them over and yells at them and gives them a fucking ticket. Dude, nobody should be driving that fast through this parking lot. That's absurd, dude. The fuck? Fucking idiot. If a dog runs out or a child runs out or a kid on a bike or even an adult, whatever, dude. A fucking dumbass. I'm so goosefraba. I'm like tempted to drive over there and be like, you drive like a dick, and just leave, but I'm not gonna do that. Ugh. It's probably like a teenager. Seeing Mama Bliss would be super sweet, yes. But yeah, so road trip back to LA either tomorrow or the next day. Maybe I could do, I don't know if it's going to be gloomy and wet and chilly here tomorrow, but it seems like it is. But maybe we hang out here tomorrow and we just like prepare for the next day. Like no walking all day, just hang out in the van by the beach, play guitar, hang out, catch up with everybody, yap our asses off, and give ourselves a little bit of a buffer. But but you might see a notification in the Discord in the morning that says like road trip to LA. Oh yeah, I never updated the goal. Let me fix that. Road trip to LA 611. No, just road trip to LA. Period. We got just about halfway to our goal there. Bruh, my stomach is gurgling. I'll be so pissed if I drank that little tiny sip of that shit and it's gonna give me bubble guts all night. That's crazy, dude. What are you guys thinking about right now? My stomach is still making crazy ass sounds. Oh my god, Ricky's doing 24 hours at an abandoned water park. And every sub he gets, he drills 3 holes into his skateboard. What the fuck? What? That is kind of crazy. How you guys feeling about a raid too? Yeah, what are you guys thinking about? What's on your minds? Who are you raiding? I don't know. Let me check on Ricky's stream.
Along with a Rockapoola incarnation. The park included a river ride with tubes. Yep. A on-premises RV park had been planned, but its opening was delayed. I'm in the RV park right now. Delayed in its 3 seasons, the park amassed $3 million in debt. One of the problems, and the employee was paralyzed in 1999, awarded $4.4 million in damages.
Damn.
The award was affirmed by California.
It's got crazy history. Oh shit, Jubs is on. Remember the musician? That was wearing clown makeup last time we raided? Let's see if she's jamming. Okay. I'm gonna look into it. I'm thinking about not wanting to work tomorrow, but oh no. Sub up, guys. that was my pre-warning for the last ad of the night. Oh yeah, he is. I saw him. He's playing a game. He's playing a game where you walk around and like sell drugs in the game. It's called Schedule 1. I've seen that game before. I'm thinking about not wanting to work tomorrow, but knowing I will. Fuck. Damn, I know that feeling. Thinking about my husband, wish he would come home early. Aww. Yeah, I'm not interested in watching somebody play a game right now. I love Bark Talk. I really do love him. But I also want to like hang out and watch somebody stream. And I do think that when I feel the way I feel right now, it's always nice to watch somebody play music. Say less. She's jamming. And she's been on for less than an hour, so
Is that okay? Was that legal? Was that cool coin? That's okay? Will you survive off of that? Will that feed you? Should I jump a little longer and make sure they're all done jumping off for when they stand jumping in a...
It was bad? Wait, you were addicted to that game? Oh, no ads. No, don't worry, guys. On days where we don't hit our goals and stuff, I like kind of like sneak in an extra ad here and there throughout the day. I think I just lost like 15 viewers because of it, but honestly, you know, whatever. You knew they were coming when I said sub up. I was you were hearing? Wait, what? What? Francine? Ads are over in about 10 seconds, guys. Okay, we're back. Or no, well, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you all should be back from ads. Thank you so much. We only run one ad reel per hour, but on days where maybe we don't hit as much of our goals or something like that, I increase the ad density like by a smidge. So today was one of those days. So I'm sorry. So, thank you for understanding. We're gonna thank you so much for being a part of my life and a part of these streams and a part of this community. I'm so grateful. I'm so glad that we have such awesome people out here. I really do. I mean it with my whole heart when I say that. So please take good care of yourselves, guys. If you don't know, we do have a Discord. We've got all of our homies are in there. The whole family's in there. If you're not in the Discord yet, feel free to join. If you don't want to join another Discord or any Discord, I completely understand. I will never take it personally. Thank you guys for such an incredible time in San Francisco. It would not have been the same without you at all. Every single one of you plays a special role in my life and in these live streams. So thank you. I freaking love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. I think you deserve ad revenue on YouTube too. I know, I wish. But once we get that laptop and we start editing and posting videos, hopefully we generate a little bit. It's not all about the money, guys. But I have been trying to spread my focus out a little bit and make sure that I'm being wise and make sure I'm like checking every little corner of things that I can do to improve upon things. I mean, I live in a van, you know, but just the based off like how much, you know, income you have to earn per month and how much rent costs these days, it feels like I'm going to live in this van forever. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm being wise, and I don't ever want to overdo it or make it ever feel like it's all about that. But you know, when we have a hype train, it's fun to hype it up, and thank you guys so much for supporting me and being so generous and so kind to me, to not only me, but to each other and to anybody that we raid, and just being good to yourselves. I love and appreciate you guys very, 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 very much. And I really hope that you guys are good to yourselves, because you guys are so good to me that I really hope that you're able to be that good to yourselves too, you know. Lost you? Wait, you lost me or you love me? Was that a typo? Hope you all have a wonderful night. Be safe. Have a good night. Mike, I'm so glad you were able to stop in towards the end. No, you, Mushroom Sauce. Thank you, Kermit. The Alcatraz stream was one of my favorites. Toft, Jagged. Appreciate you guys too. Groot, yay! So if you want to be a part of this raid, that's awesome. That is super awesome. We're gonna raid this awesome musician named Jubs. She's one of my favorite musicians on Twitch. No lie. No cap. So let's connection keeps cutting out. It must be on your end actually, V-Kite. I'm so sorry. I love you, V-Kite. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, V-Kite? I love you so much. Can you hear me? Did you hear it? Later, Smiley 11. Appreciate you, dude. Good night, Pixie. Good night, anybody watching on YouTube. Please make sure you thumbs up the video if you're on YouTube watching. Okay, I set up the raid. I set it up, guys. Let's raid Jubs. Love you, V-Kite. I don't know if you heard me. Good night, Ron Chant. There, I'll type it too, just in case. All right, you guys ready? You ready, Freddies? Tomorrow's Monday. First day of the week. Let's have a great week. And I hope you guys all have a great week too. And I think my little thing at the top where it says like gifters and cheerers and stuff, I think that resets every Monday. So it'll be all back down to 0. All right, you guys. Bliss Raid. Bliss Raid in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.